I'm fine. What up, yo?
Yo.
What's happening, man?
How are you, man?
You know, I'm still alive. That's good.
Just want to make sure this works. You can hear me? Let's
Yeah, I can hear you.
just see, let's play a couple. How does that sound?
It's not screechy at all. Seems pretty clear.
Cool, man. Very cool. Is that behind us? Oh, what is that?
Yeah, man. Sorry, yeah, Ian just got the back.
Cool.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, I was pretending to be the band earlier.
That's right, man. That is right. Hold on 1 second, man. Hey, Rob.
Ian, your camera's wrong way.
Which one, the iPhone?
The beer, yeah.
Is that better?
There you go. Yep.
Does it look all right?
Yep. You don't have like a small little light you can just put right in front of that camera, can you?
Right in front of this camera?
Yeah, the beer camera. Just a small little light.
Hold on. Damn it.
Oh, shit.
Forever, damn it. All right.
The Beery Traveler.
How's that? Is that better, Ty?
Hey, Sean, you want to hand me the controls?
All right, Ty.
Does that look better, Ty?
Do-do-do-do.
No.
Do-do-do-do-do.
No. Because if I take this away, I'm taking away the...
When you take it away, it's much better. Whatever you're... Oh, no. Yeah, just put it right in front of the phone. You're creating a shadow.
Gotta find a... Hold on.
I don't know.
Hi, Ryan.
What up?
How's that?
I got some lights I'm going to set up. Make it look all official. What up?
Will you be playing guitar?
I will be.
And we're going to be able to see you play?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Yeah, don't sit forward, Ian, if you're going to put that light there.
Yeah.
Sit forward just a little bit.
Let me do something else real quick.
Yep.
Space.
Very cute.
How's that, Ty?
Great.
Huh?
Excellent.
one on the left, isn't that your hard drive?
Nope. It's not the hard drive.
Is your hard drive tap room?
This thing is.
Just look. Who's it? Oh.
That's too great.
It's a headphone. You don't need
All right, so I had to disappear for a second.
That's right.
Hey, Sean, can you speak so I can get some levels here?
This is Sean. Apples and bananas. Apples and bananas. Mic
You
check,
seem a
1,
little
2.
far away.
I don't mean to be distant with you. I'm sorry.
I don't believe you are.
Did you, changing my screen back to gallery view? There we go. Oh, right. There's the beer can. There's that camera. See, I can. You're gonna hear me really well for a second here. Bring that in a little bit right there. Let's see. Right there.
Let's see.
Got that. Bring it in a little bit closer. Even. All right. Chickadee check, check, mic check, chickadee check, check, check.
Yep,
Better?
better.
Sweet.
Yep,
You got me?
And your brain stops
Yep.
ticking?
Sound good? Check, check, check.
Like
you're
sound?
good. Just need Ryan.
From this one.
What's that? You hear me?
Actually, Ty, this is Brian.
What's up, Ty?
Hey, Brian.
And then you know Sean.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ty, this light's not too bright, is it?
It's not too bright, but I've got your face and your chin and down in shadow. Is that the light for the beer?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you honestly just need like a little light to put in front of the camera. Maybe overkill, whatever you're doing.
Maybe the camera's light?
Have a ground? I don't want a ground, preferably.
That'll work.
That?
I don't see any video now.
No.
Here we go.
No, it won't do they won't do both at the same time.
Do you have a little flashlight or something?
Yeah,
honestly, that's all it needs.
Okay.
So, Brian, you said not Ryan?
Yes, I'm Brian. Yes, I'm using Ryan's computer, though.
Gotcha. I'm going to rename.
We have the mic set up. We have a little condenser mic here, which sounds a little better for the music.
Brian, what's your last name?
Rucker, R-U-C-K. It's B-R-Y-A-N, R-U-C-K-E-R. Does this work? Yeah. But try to run it.
B-R-Y-A-N.
Yes.
R-U-C-K-E-R.
There we go. Brian Rucker.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right. We have 20 minutes, guys.
Okay.
Is this, does my audio work? What's up, George? Is that George? Can't see.
Yeah, that's
I hear
George.
ya.
What's up, buddy?
He wanted to say hello.
Hey. Yeah, do that and run that. Check 1, 2.
How's that, Ty?
Perfect.
That's good?
Yep.
Okay.
I love you, Dad.
Love you too, buddy. All right.
I love you too.
Say hello. Say goodnight to everybody.
Hello, good night.
Good night.
How's it going, Ty?
Hey.
I just,
Hey.
but I'll let you guys go. I'm gonna go watch upstairs.
Watch it with you, Mom.
I know you are. Let's go.
Hold on, that might be it.
Hey, babe.
Hey, is there a Facebook post that says we're going to be on here? Doesn't?
Yeah, I put an event post up.
Yep. I shared it on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter.
Thank you.
And
Oh, there it is.
and the Atlanta podcasters.
Shut the top light off. What was it? This light's pretty harsh.
All right. All right, we do got to get a little the game plan down, like schedule down. So we're gonna do the intro, and that's just basically welcome to the Beery Traveler. I'm Ian, the Cocktail Massacre. Sean is with me tonight as well, and then we have special guests Brian and Ryan from the Norm.
Yeah.
And then the beers we're going to talk about are stouts. We got the Pretoria Fields Walker Station Stout. We've got the bourbon barrel aged bourbon barrel aged sticky stout from Red Hair, and then we've got the Burnt Hickory's Big Shanty graham cracker stout.
Man, sounds...
We'll do Pretoria, Red Hair, Burnt Hickory. And we're going to talk about you guys, the band, like kind of while we're sampling those beers a little bit, like the experiences, like maybe like talk about when we were on the cruise, or definitely that 311 show.
Yeah. Sure.
When you had the video Good Time.
Oh yeah.
From that because that's the first time I saw you guys, and I think Sean was at that show too.
Right? That's where we met each other before we met each other.
Yeah. Where we found out.
Can you guys hear us all right?
And then
is the light all right and everything? Or I'm trying to take off the overheads and bounce a couple lights around.
It's okay. Yeah. No, it's good. I'd like to hear you play just so I can get an idea of volume if we need to kick that up.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah. We're running through our interface so we could gain it up.
Nice.
Take Take the money and run. Take the money and run. Now look what you done. Took your last shot, better bury the gun. Said it's all for fun, but it's just begun. Gonna be hard to catch me now. Take the money and run.
Hell yeah.
That work?
Yeah, that sounded good.
And what's cracking? Our stacks are stacking. No matter what else happens, I think we're in something long. They can see us, but we can't see them. No matter what else happens, I think you're better off at home.
Cool.
Yeah.
Better off at home.
So I think what's going to happen when I do whatever I'm going to do, I'm just going to say, as soon as we're live, I'm going to go, and we're live, and then I'm going to mute myself. So it'll just be you guys, and Ian, I'll let you kick that off.
I like that. It's like from Wayne's World.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's.
Shut up.
You gotta watch the first episode that we did.
It sucks and it cuts.
Cool. So
After the
we're
beers,
good.
I was thinking that you guys could play Eyes Wide, and then we'll get into the cocktails. Sean's gonna do one, and then we'll make the Take the Money and Run, and then you guys can finish it out with Take the Money.
Cool.
All right. Do you guys want to add anything? Do you guys want to?
I was just saying, is there any other song you'd rather hear? I think Eyes Wide is usually like a pretty, I mean, it's based on.
I like that song.
I was going to say, based on Spotify, I just went on like, okay, this one has a good,
Yeah.
you know,
I mean, I like all your songs. I think Good Time is a good one also. I like that one.
that's tough to do acoustic. Like,
Do what you can do best.
Mine's the
What
best.
you guys want to do.
Eyes Wide definitely translates well. Good Time just won't have as much balls.
Yeah, bring Eyes Wide then. We'll talk about the video of Good Time and that from the show, and all of us waiting outside the theater for that.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
All right, and I'll do a little one over about what stouts are before we start tasting them too.
Cool.
And then I'll talk a little bit about the brewery. We'll talk about the beer, and then we'll kind of just conversate a little bit until we get into the next one. Just like kind of each of the subjects, like maybe the show in Athens, the cruise, and then something else.
Absolutely, man. I mean, yeah.
How about while we're drinking the third one, tell the story about Eyes Wide and where the song comes from, and then play it. Would that be cool?
Yeah, so I mean, you just give us. I mean, you can even just say small cues like that going into it. So tell us about whatever you want. Just ask, and
okay. I
want to be as invasive as possible to your guys' process. We're guests on your show, so whatever you want to know, like we're full transparency. We'll tell you things that we don't really want to tell you if you ask. You know what I mean?
Yeah, gotcha. Oh yeah, because you're our first guest, really. So this is this is cool. Thank you so much for doing this,
dude.
Because I think this is gonna do a lot better for us because we have someone else to talk to rather than just me and Sean.
You and I shoot the shit.
Yeah, well, it's really cool too, man. Because I haven't seen you, and we were like total like live music buds, and based on us kind of not playing that much this last year. I told you earlier, just we've had so much kind of personal stuff going on, and then the lack of live music right now. It's like I saw you today. I was like, shit, dude. Like it's been a minute. I mean, I haven't seen you in close to a year, probably.
Yeah. And George getting older.
I saw you at AdFest. That was the last show we played, dude.
Was it? Okay. When George was there and you guys were, it didn't rain that time.
Didn't? Yeah, because you went the one before, which was a absolute pandemonium. That was crazy, but yeah, man. So we got
9 minutes ready to go, guys.
Cool.
Okay.
Let me make a quick call and.
Gotcha.
Send your last texts and social media updates.
Yeah, we sent one about 30. It said we're going to be on in 30. So, oh, cool. I already have some people Cool, sweet.
Awesome, awesome.
And the link is all there, right? All right. So what you're doing is you're going live. You're
We're
putting.
going to go live on Facebook at the Beery Traveler.
Very cool.
So if you want to point everybody to the Facebook Beery Traveler page, and you'll be live streaming right there.
Yeah.
It's probably just in that link, right? Yeah.
Yeah. The solid upside is there's no edit.
But no, don't send the Zoom link. Just send the Beery Traveler page.
Yeah, that would get really. I just shared the event, and people should. I mean, I think they'll know what to do.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that'd be weird. And like 15, 20 people just like start popping up. You're like, oh, hey.
Oh,
I mean,
people want to talk to you.
it's a pro account. Like we could just hide their video and mute them. Ty, you could, and just be like, look, you're special guest. This is the VIP area. You're in the Zoom meeting.
Get one more glass for. I almost forgot about Sean's cocktail. Sorry, I didn't have Sean's cocktail for you guys.
That's cool.
Right.
He didn't make enough.
This is the first time I even made something for you.
Actually,
Vice
it is.
versa, really.
It is actually.
We're still learning, okay?
Let me grab another glass for that real quick. I'll be right back.
That's been my
All right,
favorite
7
post
minutes,
tonight.
guys. 7 minutes.
7 minutes, heard. Just those photos of the beer drop-offs at houses. We're like, this is what we're doing this week. This is my side door.
Nice.
I'm almost out of Corona, which is not a bad thing, but
I didn't want to pregame just yet. I figured we're gonna get pretty toasty as it is.
this
I
is
just
true.
popped my sticky stout.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's mostly those. I know Corona doesn't last very long. I bought it like when the pandemic started.
You were the only one then?
Right? Yeah, I felt bad. Just said, well, this is college.
Hey, I think you should keep that until we start. Finish that off somewhere during the opening.
I can do that. So I wrote an opening. I don't think we're going to use it this week just because we're that close. But in the future, so I wrote it very Eden heavy. We can do it the other way. I can be like his Vince McMahon and introduce the show. And here's Ian.
Whatever you guys
there you
want to
go.
do, I'm fine with. I just, if we can start it today, that would be good.
Yeah.
Hey-o.
Right.
Every once in a while.
Hello.
You got to find your own way of doing that.
Yeah.
Make a high, make a honey ho.
Like you're my Andy Richter.
What is he just has that nasally laugh, right?
You're right.
Yeah.
So I have to
Should be loaded right now. Huh? Hello.
All right, 5 minutes, guys.
All right.
I don't know if I have everything. I think I have everything. Ice, shrub, rum, ginger beer, lime.
Do you like how I labeled the cameras?
Yes.
Norm, our beers tonight. Oh yeah, fuck yeah! All right, so you can change our names.
Yeah.
Should mine be my social media tag then, or
Why don't you add it afterwards? What is it?
add it afterwards? It's @male_NPC.
Say again?
Male_NPC. Oh, sweet. My social security is 537.
Stop it.
Date of birth.
I don't know. I wasn't actually born. Just kind of.
Is there?
So, are you a non-player character in your own life?
Right? That's how it feels sometimes.
Wow, dude.
The sad thing is I came up with that 12 years ago, right when Twitter came out.
It's called a self-fulfilling prophecy, dude.
Right? Well, I am a prophet.
Hey guys, okay, so will from the event page? Do they have to go somewhere else? Or
Nope. It'll be right on the page.
Okay, cool.
It's not there now because
We're not live yet.
Cool. Let me pull it back. Good. Cool, I got mine set up so we can see.
This is what TV was like 20 years ago, kids.
It was.
You had to just wait for the fucking video to show up.
Mm-hmm. You'd have that.
All right. I got everything. As far as I can tell, I even turned my lamp on.
Hey, Ty, did you taste any of these beers today at all?
I just opened the sticky stout, drinking it now.
How it did? It's supposed to give you a sticky finish, does it? Like a sticky mouthfeel finish?
I guess. I mean, it's an oatmeal stout.
Yeah. Both of these two are.
Yeah, I like it.
The oatmeal gives you like a creaminess to it.
Yeah.
I've heard that this one's gotten like on Beer Advocate, they like really talk good about this one.
The sticky stout?
No, the burnt hickory, the graham cracker stout.
Oh.
It's made with real graham cracker crumbs and honey.
Nice.
This is pretty cool, man. This is like we're actually hanging out.
Yeah.
This is why everybody's zooming.
Right, it's great.
Really
All right, 2 minutes, guys. Here we go.
2 minutes. I got my eyes open. What's the order of the beers again?
We're going to do Pretoria,
Right.
Red Hair.
Right to left.
Oh, that's. Wait, so Pretoria, Red Hair, Big Shanties?
Yep. It's going to go lighter to darker, if you can say that with a stout, but.
Okay.
Or lighter to heavier.
Cool. Just want to make sure I have them in the right order on my.
This one here is supposed to be the big boy.
Thingamajig. Burnt hickory.
All right, 1 minute, guys. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
I love this. This is just like Wayne's World, man.
Yeah. Wayne's World. Party time.
Excellent.
Yeah, because the first time we did it, we're actually on the couch.
Yeah, in the basement. It's great.
Love this.
All right.
All right.
All right, I'm working to get you going now.
I can put them right there. Sweet.
Oh, you got them out too. There you go.
Yeah, I just realized I had enough space kind of within the frame to do that. Sweet. Actually, I can put my ice bucket up here. Woo.
Got mine.
Yeah, it's a little cluttery, but fuck it.
Nice. This is my piece of shit.
Alrighty.
What?
The captain.
Everyone strike a pose.
I've got my Corona's bigger than yours, Sean.
Tell them how you use it. I hope we're not live yet.
That's how you get coronavirus, man.
We're almost there, guys.
That's not
So I'm talking to tell that story. Shit. This is why they call it a long neck.
Yes.
cool.
Mm.
All right.
All right. Got
It's
everything.
certainly taken a while.
Uh-oh. Damn you, internet.
Oh, it,
See, it says it's recording already. I'm guessing that's just because it's Zoom itself.
You started the Zoom recording.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I
gosh,
didn't
we're
touch it.
live right now. You know that? We're probably like a bunch of dumbasses sitting here like, oh, are we doing it?
Just chit chat. No, I'm going to try and check another stream, see if we're going.
Right.
Talk amongst yourselves. I get the topic.
We might be live. We might not be. If you are,
I will
me,
feel.
Berry Traveler, Sean. We've got the Norm with us, special guest,
What's up, guys?
Brian and Ryan.
Brian and Ryan.
Ryan, just to make things more clear.
Read the
As
bottom.
soon as we get confirmation we're live, we'll restart this.
You know, and I forget what the icon looks like for live, but I just saw one disappear in the corner. It was green.
Those are people leaving, is what that is.
I don't know what that's like. Let's see, what does that say? Your client connection is encrypted. Oh, doesn't give a shit about that.
Mhm.
Really makes me feel old.
Too many people streaming at once.
Right?
We've crashed the bandwidth.
Let's cross streams.
We've crashed global bandwidth.
Yes. No one's got
Problem is,
anything
I'll
to
still
do.
drink too much of this whiskey before we start.
See, I didn't do that this time.
I wish I had done that.
I paced myself a little bit more. Like I've been just little sips.
You're a better man than we are, Ian.
This is a good time to turn on the Namco Museum that I keep back here.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
This is a solid Christmas present. Like, wait, this is a tiny Android tablet built into a like an mini arcade box.
Nice.
All right. Turn on, bastard.
You guys got another song coming out? I saw you were going to be doing them on Fridays.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got every other Friday. So today
Is the other Friday?
is the in between. So yeah, we got another one coming out next Friday or this Friday, I guess you can say now. So
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Talk it over.
yeah, just trying to stay consistent, and I think right now that's all we can do.
Yeah.
Come out with new music, man. But we were all we love the studio. We're in our studio now. You can't see this way, but we know everything is set up. So
Are you writing all new stuff during lockdown?
yeah, we've got about 15 unreleased songs.
We kind of hit a hot streak the first week of quarantine.
We did something like 6 songs in 8 days, finished.
Shit.
And now we've just been piecemealing some other ideas together, and
Cool. That video you guys put up, that was cool.
the making of.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing that to every song as well, so you can kind
Okay.
of see behind the scenes and what we're doing.
Turn that off.
How we doing, Ty?
Working on it. It's not live yet.
Okay.
It's preparing streaming preview.
The preview is usually just
Circling.
the preview should just be like, hey, this is your test screen. This is what it'll look
Right,
like.
but there's something that usually brings up something that says, it shows me that you're live.
Yeah. We've been live for 10 minutes now. 5 minutes.
No, we haven't.
I know.
I was on the feed looking. It's nowhere there.
Why don't you could maybe kill it and restart it.
I did that already,
Okay.
Did you just try turning it off and turning it on again?
pretty much.
Jiggle the handle.
Right? Live on Facebook. Share on your timeline. Share on a page you manage. Beery Traveler. Posting as the Beery Traveler. Next.
Yeah, I went crazy and completely shaved yesterday. and it clogged my sink up.
That's the one too, man. Those little hairs, they get so thick, man. It just,
It's like the sink, the water in the sink's going down like this.
dude, my routine for as long as I can grow facial hair, which hasn't been that long, it's basically I'll shave it down and let it grow real. I've probably only shaved honestly like 50 times in my entire life, so
Yeah.
just let it clog. I know the
I
clog.
used to keep it real clean like this, and then probably about 6 months ago, I just started growing it out. Like I kept it real short beard,
Yeah,
and would just buzz it every once in a while. But
yeah.
just I was just like, you know what? I'm taking it all off because I let it get real bushy. And when it gets real bushy, for me, it gets real itchy.
Yeah.
I just can't. That drives me nuts, especially like in the nose area.
Oh
I
yeah.
could never grow a good mustache.
I didn't.
My nose is way too big.
I had a stash for like 6 months, man. I just cut it. That thing was pretty wicked. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of bushy and uncomfortable, it wasn't uncomfortable for me. It was uncomfortable for everyone else looking at it. So.
I just got mine last week. I actually had like full like curled handlebar going.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
And but same idea. I only had it for like 6 months. It was brand new to me, but it's itchy. It's weird. It feels weird, especially like I started using wax and everything, and like really getting it going.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you were getting it going.
Oh yeah. I mean, it was starting to curl in on itself. I'm like, all right, I got to figure out how to do a wave.
So do I want to go live on Facebook or live on Workplace by Facebook?
Facebook.
Facebook. They just Facey space.
The suspense is killing me.
Now I'm gonna start doing shots.
Yep.
What's
Tequila.
Sure.
So I was gonna go with the Captain Morgan.
Yeah.
Right. Got the Captain Morgan, but there's also his boss, the Admiral, still around. Which is 101 proof.
Zoom is just having problems.
You need to restart the meeting.
I'm still going to have to get the ice.
That's fine. Is it the meeting, or should we do it Zoom, or should we do it on like? Are you able to do this on Facebook?
Yeah, we're trying to get it on Facebook. The Zoom goes to Facebook. That's what I'm trying to get done.
It's really just getting the multiple feeds in the same spot.
Yep.
But the only reason we're using this.
So it's going through whatever cache that it's doing.
Do we have to have the premium version?
We do.
We have it.
All right, but we don't. Is that an issue?
Nope.
Okay. That's right. So it doesn't cut off after like an hour or something, I think.
Right.
No.
Right.
No, we've rambled on for quite a while.
All right, just my corona.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Hey, Ian or Sean, do you want to just tell people that we're having some technical difficulties, and as soon as that, stay tuned, and we'll be live as soon as possible.
Yeah, I got it.
Is there an IG page for the Beery Traveler?
What's that?
He's saying Instagram.
I think there is that, but it's just not used. Is that correct, Ian? Your Beery Traveler Instagram?
What? I don't think I've put anything on that though. I've got it. I think I've got. Yeah, Alicia signed it up, put it on there. I'm not very Instagrammy.
Yeah. I mean, I've been publishing updates on Instagram through my podcast. So, wasted knowledge has been at least forwarding it to Facebook.
By the way, I finally found this in the store today.
Mm-hmm.
Have you had this one?
That's what you were talking about on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't.
It is great. We had this. This was our first show. We had this one on, didn't we, Sean? The first show?
Which one was that?
The High and Hazy.
Oh, yeah.
Finally, I found it in the store. When I went to Terrapin, Spike gave me a box. Like, there's probably 50 beers in that box. And they were all just the ones that, like, don't get filled all the way, or the print is smeared or something on the can, and they just don't want to sell it, so they throw it in these boxes on the next to the canning line. He's like, hey, comes out of the back with one of them. He's like, you want to take one of these with you? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big Terrapin fan. Creature Comforts is one of my favorites. I mean, Tropicalia still, I think it's my favorite IPA, man. And
Yeah.
Kind of like
this one, though, I think rivals it. This one is really good.
I always thought the High Five, and they changed the name to
Up High.
Up High.
Yeah.
I thought that was like a good. It was like in the ballpark.
Uh-huh.
That was a
It's
copyright
lighter
issue.
style.
Right.
I like High Five personally.
Yeah.
Up High isn't as, fun to play around with.
And then
with
this
people.
one. You had this one?
Yeah, that's the go-to, man.
That's a good one.
This is the IPA light.
That's when you want to drink IPAs all night, but you can't afford to get hammered.
Yeah.
You drink those, and it's like water.
But so he was talking about it with me, how they changed the recipe of this. It used to be real like hop forward, and it was a 4.7, but they wanted to scale back the alcohol so you could really kind of pound them, I guess.
Nice.
And so it's 4.2 now, and there's definitely more water in it. But he said he had to scale back the malt on it, and so when you do that, you have to scale back the hops a little bit.
Right.
I can taste the difference of the old one, but it's still pretty good. It still tastes the same. But now
So it's 10:15, guys. I don't know why it's still just spinning. Question: do we want? I know that we're recording Zoom recording. Do we want to post it de facto and just do the show and then just post it later?
We can do that. I mean, we don't have any kind of like live thing. Like,
yeah, I'm cool with whatever you guys want to do. I mean, I'm just trying to think, is there a way to just do it through Facebook and bypass Zoom, or no? Like if we share.
No, not and have everybody.
Yeah, we all wouldn't be on the
same,
screen.
Yeah.
The one thing we could do wouldn't be as good, but like since it is recording, like we can all share to our Facebook pages, or like Ian can at least share his thing and I don't know, like log in with his phone, play you guys like playing like, all right,
that'll be real chintzy though. That'll look real.
I was like it'll be full later, but if we're gonna do a full later anyway, give someone a live experience if they.
Yeah.
I think. Is it possible at all that Sean, you could launch it from yours? Is it maybe a connectivity issue?
Well, I was gonna say like Ty, can you give me whatchamacallit?
Yeah. I'll give you a host back, and then
yeah, let me see if I can throw it on there.
Someone could Kim
good.
Colbert, yeah, she's I mean I think there's I guess there's nothing we can do.
You're our host, sir.
Oh, it says we're live right now.
But it's not streaming. I don't know where it's streaming.
Yeah, we don't see it on Facebook.
Yes. So we're live right now?
Well, don't get too excited, but it does say that we are.
Yep, we've been live talking like
on
this.
Facebook it says, but I don't see it. I can't find the stream anywhere.
Yeah, let me see.
They don't make it very easy that way.
I love that we've been live the whole time. At least I did the intro.
I've got my computer up right next to me because I was going to see what people were saying stuff.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen us go live yet. So eventually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't see us live.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and stop it then.
Okay.
All right, so let's go live on Facebook.
Insights.
Come on.
I tell you what, though, one of my favorite parts of this house is this closet that had this nook that I could put this refrigerator here. This refrigerator, having it right behind me, is awesome.
That's what we need.
Yeah.
I want to put a kegerator on this side because it's the perfect size. You could easily fit it in there, and I could drill a little hole in there, and there's a perfect shelf for a tap line.
Nice.
It would be perfect. And then I'd start collecting tap handles, and that would get out of hand. I collect too
I've
much
got a whole
shit
bunch
already.
for you already. I've got like 30 already.
Of what?
Tap handles.
Yeah.
Oh, guys. Fuck, that hurt like a bitch.
Is there anything like you think maybe from like our end that like might be holding this up or anything like that, or no?
Nope.
I doubt it.
I was able to get into the preview, name it, and I just hit go live. It says setting up your meeting for
It says
Facebook.
live
now
on
it's
Facebook
live
right
on
now.
Facebook. We are
You're live on
going.
Facebook. Finally. All right. I'm the Beery Traveler. My name is Ian. This is the Cocktail Master Sean. We've got a special guest with you tonight. We've got the Norm. We've got Brian and Ryan with us tonight.
So guys,
Sean,
Tonight we're
give me
going to
a
talk
host.
about Stouts. That's our beer selection this evening. So we've got the Pretoria Fields out of Albany. We talked about that earlier. Georgia. The Red Hair Sticky Stout, bourbon barrel aged. And then we've got the Big Shanty Graham Cracker Stout from Burnt Hickory Brewery out of Kennesaw, Georgia. So without further ado, let's say hello to Sean and definitely our guests, Brian and Ryan. How you guys doing tonight?
What's going on, guys? Thank you for having us on the Beery Traveler.
we're excited to drink some beer.
Thanks for joining us and staying through the odd technical difficulties.
Yeah,
It's all
man.
good, man.
It's funny. We've had to wait. Our kind of routine has been every day at 7 p.m. we have drinks, so we've kind of starved ourselves.
Oh, you waited.
Sean, make me host.
I did not.
So yeah.
Sean.
That's Director Ty telling Sean to do something. So
Yeah.
do it, Sean.
I'm trying. Like I said, my computer's like 6 feet away, so I was trying to do it subtly. But now let me stare at the screen just off camera.
Don't
There
look
we
while
go.
Sean walks away from the camera real quick. All right. Well,
Yeah,
we're going to talk about stouts this evening while Sean's fixing that up.
You're all good.
Thing about stouts is they are porters. All stouts are porters, but not all porters are stouts. So a stout is a style of porter. Usually a little bit higher alcohol than a porter, and technically they're supposed to be done with roasted barley. But generally nowadays, most brewers, they all give you a different answer about what a stout and a porter really is. But the history behind it is porters were popularized in London. That's where they all came from because people wanted that old style sours, but they also wanted the ales, and they just kind of came up with the porter. And then the stout is somebody who wanted a little bit more punch with their beer. So World War II, they really rationed the alcohol for people in England, and they started to going to more stouts, and porters really kind of went away. You didn't hear what porters were. You really had Guinness stout is what really kind of put stouts on the map. But technically what a stout is, it's a richer, darker version of a porter with a little bit of a higher alcohol content.
Interesting.
So Let's go ahead and start with the Pretoria. Now, they're out of Albany, Georgia. And that's down south, Georgia. What's cool about their brewery is they're actually a collaborative of farmers. And they grow everything on their property.
Your glasses?
In fact, they've got a grant from UGA to grow their own hops hydroponically on one of the farms down there. I believe it's 12 farms in the collaborate. But definitely get that nice dark color. About a finger head.
Ryan,
Nose definitely has.
here we go.
Sorry, we weren't prepared. We needed.
Yeah, we didn't want to do this service and just drink from the can. That was
No.
cool of us. So tell us that one more time, Ian.
Okay.
About the head.
At the head, so when you pour it, it'll have about a finger's worth of head. Really, that's kind of how they just pour so that they stand like that. It's kind of a creaminess that have it. It's a different kind of carbonation than most beers have too. It's actually, this one's got a good bit of carbonation to it, but
Your mustache.
you get that rich coffee on this one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Definitely dark notes. It's got the creaminess, being an oatmeal stout. Oatmeal stouts tend to give it a little bit more of a creaminess to the beer. This is good though.
Ian, I know we were talking earlier, but you're also talking about kind of like the roasting that kind of gives stouts or porters their color.
Uh-huh.
Would you expand on that, please?
So, roasted barley. So, a lot of times when you do the barley and you put it in there, it's just flecked or shucked, and they don't put it through a roasting type pour. Barley is basically your malts, is where you get your richness or your backbone of the beer from. So when you do hops and barley or malts, you're balancing the beer. So when you roast that barley, you're getting those roasted coffee notes. That's where those notes are coming from on the process of making the beers like that. Is that enough for you there, Sean?
It'll never be enough for me. Ever.
All right, so
attention.
how we got to Norm, they're actually our first guests on our show.
Yeah, man.
Me and Sean both were at the show that they opened up for 311 in Athens.
Yeah, that's where the shirt came
pretty
from.
cool, and they rocked that place that night. They really were. You guys brought it that night.
Yeah, that was like it was a show that kind of came together just through like a cold email. You know, Peter Aspler, their manager, I found his information on their Facebook page. And it was one of those things. I was just like, look, man, we're like diehard 311 fans. Like, I think it really comes through in our music. And in Athens at that point in time, like, if they were looking for support, I was like, you know, we were living in Athens, and I was like, there's no other band that I think would be the right fit. And he emailed me back, and he's like, cool, you're booked. You know, summer fall tour.
It was like 30 minutes said okay.
Wait, what? So we were like, yeah,
That's awesome.
we have to bring it to that night. Not that we didn't bring it any other night, but that was a really special night. It was actually 11/3. You remember it was November?
Yes, I know that was because immediately after that show, Alicia's my wife, we put my boss with Sean. Christy rode with us to the show, and then she rode back with you because we went to Florida for 311's release of their Beautiful Disaster. Their Imperial IPA.
Christy and I went over to Crystal's after the show, ate a lot of food.
Yes.
We went home and had a crazy night and then had to wake up for a wedding the next day. So
Sure, had to go right to Atlanta.
Well, I'm sure you guys were pumped. I would be partying after a show like that. Did you get to hang out with 311 afterwards?
we said what's up to them in the green room. You know, they're real. You know, they kind of reserved. It's totally cool. You know, they do their thing before their show, obviously, and you know, you'd be surprised. A lot of those shows, I mean, everyone's just on such a tight schedule. And like, you know, bands like that usually have a tour date, a new city to get to the next day. So they're usually hitting the road quickly there after the show. So
One cool thing about that particular show is we shot like a little mini documentary and like kind of talking about the band's influence on each member of the band and, you know, what it was like to get ready to play that show. And we're using that to like promote, I mean, we didn't really have to promote. The show was sold out, but we were just kind of just promoting the fact that we were a part of it. And the band, Nick Hexum, and like I assume other members of the band saw the video and were like, "Hey, this is really cool, man! Like, thanks for making that video and like paying tribute." Which so the fact that they actually like
saw it,
they know who we are, and like they saw it, you know, their impact on us as a band was pretty cool.
Yeah. And during sound check, they were, you know, Nick Hexum's like, "Yo, man, we really appreciate that video." And we're like, "You saw it? Hell yeah!" You know,
that is cool.
But yeah, it was a really fun night, man. You know, we got a song out there on YouTube. It's Good Time from that night. And we were actually talking the other day. You know, we recorded the entire show, and we just picked Good Time because at the time it was our single. So we decided, hey, let's cut a video together. But now we're with all this time on our hands, basically because of the quarantine. We're like, shit, like, why don't we cut together the whole show or like more songs from that night?
Yeah,
you know,
we've got that footage.
You guys. I saw the first time you guys do a cover of an old Outkast song.
Yeah, man.
Miss Jack, and you guys kill it when you play that song.
That was
one
like
of our favorites to cover.
For sure, man. And that's just really like we don't really play it anymore. I think we retired it on the 311 cruise.
Yeah.
But
it became a permanent like staple in our set. It was like, all right, we can't play it every single show. We have to like give it a break sometimes.
Yeah. But that was it's such a, even when I hear it now, man, just, you know, that period of time, man, you know, it's crazy. Like, you know, we started in 2012. Ryan and I started.
That's the early days.
Those are early. But like, we started playing shows legit like 2013, 2014. And yeah, that song, we kind of made it ours, you know.
Yes, and that's what you do with a cover. Like, if you cover a song, you got to make it yours. Well, you guys definitely do that. With that whole long instrumental that you do in the middle of it, that's so awesome.
Video of that too from our Moon Taxi show, and the song is almost like 9 minutes long. It's like no one's.
Yeah.
We're like, this is so bad. We're like, dude, the average watch time is like a minute on like, you know, videos. So like, we just destroyed that, you know. But that was another really special night. And yeah, I mean, there's like jazz, fusion, rock, hip hop. Like there's all different types of music based on that song. So yeah, it was a really good time. And yeah, we met you that night, and we didn't know we knew you that night, but we knew you that night.
Yes.
All
right. Shall we move along to the next one?
Yes. Probably because it's so big.
Yeah, this is a bigger one. So this is the bourbon barrel aged sticky stout from Red Hare.
2 cups.
So Red Hare is right here. They're actually right up the street from me. They're in Marietta.
Bunch of cups.
We talked about their rewired IPA a couple weeks ago, I believe.
Yeah, that's right.
Sticky stout, right?
So yes, their sticky stout.
The Poiple one.
The sticky stout is one of their bigger beers. It's a 6.2 APV.
Ooh.
And they put this one in a bourbon barrel and age it. So it continues to ferment a little bit in there. And you get a little bit of a higher alcohol that comes from that then.
Yeah, it's got a sweeter, kind of raisiny plum nose.
It'll give it more of that, caramely, sweeter finish to it as well. So this one actually is a 6.9 APV. The head's a little bit different, a little bit more of that bubbly head to it.
Is this blasphemous?
No, that's good. I was drinking out of Sweetwater glasses last week.
And Ian, where's Red Hair again? You said right by you, but
Marietta, Georgia.
cool.
So like right up the street. So I go to Red Hair a lot. I go to Ironmonger. They're basically right across the street from each other. But their Sticky Stout Porter. This is also an oatmeal stout. Notes I have on that is they like to say that it's got a gives you a sticky mouth finish to it.
It's like a slightly chocolatey bourbon and Coke.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In a good way. I like whiskey Coke anyway, but
I definitely
Definitely not so much of a roasting notes on it like the last one did. It's I think the bourbon barrel age kind of takes that away from it a little bit.
yeah. The bourbon gives
It's
it
more of that sweetness, almost like you said, raisin at the finish of it.
And this one's a little more acidic. It's like not as, like sweet as the other one.
More of that sour style
Mm-hmm.
with the.
Yeah,
But yeah, I get where it's like you almost got to chew it a little bit.
Yeah, no, I definitely get that.
The sticky.
Oh, I heard that.
Oh man.
it's good, man.
But yeah, they've got their iconic Red Hair logo.
Mm-hmm.
They also do their craft root beer.
Nice.
If you want something non-alcoholic, they do
I,
a grapefruit soda as well.
so this is chocolatey, roasty, silky. It's cool. You know, typically I'm not much of a stout drinker. These are really, really good. I think I didn't realize I just thought that stouts were just like always crazy heavy, and I mean they're heavy, but not as much. I think that the first one was a little lighter than this one. No,
You think so? I think they're close, and I think that their complexity is different. Like this one is.
I wouldn't say it's lighter because the oatmeal stout is a little more. The first one, Pretoria Fields one, was like more
A
creamy.
smoother finish.
Yeah.
And this one's got more of a rocky finish to it.
I think it is. Yeah.
I can see like it's definitely the first one. The Pretoria was lighter bodied, like
Uh-huh.
and a little more tart or bitter, depending on how you want.
I get more of the bitter.
And this is sweeter, definitely heavier body. Like it just
Yeah.
kind of like sticky. The way that they named it, it sits more in your mouth.
Mhm.
Yeah. It lingers. Yeah.
Right. For sure. Like absolutely. Excuse me, fuzzies.
Yeah, I also
All
want to shout you guys
Well,
out for the
So
shirt.
let's continue the story of the norm. So after the 311 show, you guys got to do the 311 cruise as well, which I was on. Well, I love the 311 cruise. 311 cruise, if you've never been to your favorite rock band's cruise or any of those kind of, it is the time of your life.
Yeah.
It is an amazing time. You get to see awesome bands. There's 11 bands on that cruise?
I'll tell you right now. Our poster back here. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus 14 plus the DJs and stuff.
Comedians and DJs and that, yeah.
So yeah.
Always something to do. It's
Yeah.
like a big floating party.
Did you go to 311 Day this year?
I did not. This is the first time I didn't go to 311 Day since 2008.
Gotcha. And given the circumstance we're in right now, maybe that was a blessing in disguise, you know?
Yeah. See, we went to the Freak Drop for Tropidelic.
Those are
So we kind of
nice.
went that one instead.
Yeah.
Usually 311 days, 311 is my anniversary with my wife. We got married in 2012 in between the two 311 shows.
How many
It's
times have
amazing.
you seen 311?
It's over 50. It's quite a bit. I've seen them in quite a bit different places as well, like different states. So hence the Beery traveler. I like to travel. I like to go different places to see different bands and
Yeah, man.
like Ballyhoo is another one of my favorites.
Yeah.
I've seen them in South Carolina, North Carolina, Maryland.
From Maryland, right?
Yeah. Yeah. The funny story about Valley was we were doing one of our road trips, family road trips, and we had went to Ocean City and we had booked this condo. We had all the kids with, and once we get there, we see Secrets is right across the street. It's like a real popular club in Ocean City. Ballyhoo was playing for free that night. We're like, older kids, you're watching George. We're going across the street for the night.
That's how that works.
But it was like such a surprise. It's like, and Ballyhoo's another one of those bands we found out from the cruise.
Right.
And it's the bands get a little bit of a leg up from that cruise, it seems like. I'm sure you guys noticed a lot more attention from that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think, digitally too, that was the biggest, because, we weren't touring as much as other bands. We always had like really cool stuff on the horizon, these one-offs that were just awesome. In between the 311 show and the 311 cruise, we played Bonnaroo. And that was a whole other pretty awesome experience. So we've always had these kind of things on the horizon, but we don't tour as much as other bands. So, after the cruise, digitally, like our Spotify, I mean, there was like Delirious is on like over 1,000 playlists, and we hit an algorithm a little bit before, but that helped us out on Spotify tremendously. Our followers and all that, and
even with our lack of touring and playing shows, we still
Mhm.
people that we met on the cruise, fans that we gained, they still follow us and they still support us to this day, and they're some of our most loyal fans, and a lot of them have become our friends, like you guys, for instance. We consider a lot of those people that we met on the cruise friends of ours now.
I think it's what you're touching on is the 311 fan base, and you just get that in a high concentration on the cruise, and that's what it is that 311 fans are so loyal. Like you said, you've seen them over 50 times. I mean, there's a lot of that have fans, but they're like, no, we're not going to see this band 50 times. I mean, 311 fans go above and beyond for that. So we were exposed to thousands of fans. We had 3 shows on the boat, which was awesome. And talk about the music. I mean, Austin Tropidelic, we had played together a few times before, but we got super tight. Got to know the rest of the band really well on the cruise. I ended up shooting a music video for them 2 weeks after. Red, Gold, Green. The Skints, awesome, man. To know that reggae like that comes out of England, it was super, super rad. Those
Marsha is amazing.
Yeah. Oh man, killer.
He plays the flute, guitar, the keys.
Yeah, she does it all, man. She's phenomenal.
And her voice is amazing.
Yeah, the drummer. It was just they were just so musical. I woke up every morning, and the coolest part, aside from the fandom, the coolest part of the cruise was the interactions with the other artists. And I woke up every morning and I had breakfast with Norwood from Fishbone, Norwood Fisher, and it's talking to him about Sunset Strip in the 80s and what it was like to play with the Chili Peppers. And he was at the Viper Room the night that River Phoenix died, and it was just crazy to have you're not hearing this through some interview or something, you're hearing from the source, and just a really cool perspective. I mean, these guys are legendary, and they're giving back and going on the cruise, and they're in their 50s now.
And shout out to Norwood for playing that whole cruise with a broken hand.
Learning how to play the bass. So he sat down the whole time and had to learn how to play the bass in 2 weeks because he fell off a skateboard at 50 something years old. It's savage, man, super OG. But
it's rock and roll, man.
And then you go and you watch old Fishbone videos, and you're like, I get it. I totally get it.
He said, this ain't shit.
He's like, yeah, I got some crazier shit than this, man.
And you get those collaborations on the cruise as well. You didn't do that on the cruise, but when Tropidelic came back and played at was it Park Tavern or whatever? Brian came on stage and
and
those guys, with him.
Yeah. Those guys have become really good friends with us. We're actually working on something right now with Rhodes as cat's not really out of the bag yet, but yeah, we're working on a song on roads. For those that don't know, he's the front man, one of the front mans for Chopadelic. So yeah, it's just a lot of great relationships, and it's bigger than the music, you know, and so many years when, I mean, we'll always be playing music, but when we can't tour like we do, we can't be putting out the music. I mean, the fraternity to me is like the most important part. And like, we just met some really rad people, you know, throughout the last, you know, five years we've been doing this stuff. So it's cool.
Yeah. That's, I mean, just hearing these stories, like when we were on the cruise, we did we had dinner together. And you told us stories about how songs were written, like Falling Down.
Yeah, Falling Down. We had just moved to Athens, and you know, it was definitely the whole song was just a microcosm of kind of where our life was. Like when we got there, Ryan, Dan, and I were living in like a 2-bedroom place. So Ryan and I, for the first time in our lives, had like beds right next to each other in a room for 2 months before. We basically had 2 months to find another place, and Dan had his own spot, and we were just going out and networking and trying to meet as many people as we could in Athens.
We realized we can never share a room, ever.
Ever. We'll never, ever share a room. So, ever. But, you know, we were going out like every night to like 2, 3 a.m., coming back. Just, you know, we were just playing the part, man, trying to meet people, going out and drinking and getting saucy. And we'd wake up every morning, man. The doors were open. There was just shit everywhere. And we were just like, dude, I started playing this riff, and then Dan took it and brought it to another place, and we're just like, let's do it. So we cut the demo like in the house in Athens, and it turned out to be a really, really successful song. Like people really dug it, and it was really relatable to a certain type of person, and especially us during that time. I mean, I like to think that our doors aren't left open when we go to sleep now.
We actually have a music video for that song.
Yeah,
check out.
We
go
did
to
shoot
YouTube,
a
and
music
it kind of
video.
embodies what the song is about.
Yeah, for sure.
We can post that. We can share that from YouTube on the Beery Travel site, so everybody can see that.
It's
next
like
week.
We drove around town on a Vespa. Together,
Yeah.
the same Vespa.
All right, I'm getting the push to move it along. So sorry to
Oh, you're good. You're good.
stop the stories, but we're going to talk about the next beer.
Cool.
We got the big shanty. So this is the big one. I'm using the big glass for this one.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. So this one is actually brewed with graham crackers and honey.
Right.
Oh.
So this beer's got the name of it, Big Shanty, kind of carries a little bit of history with it. So Big Shanty was the original name of Kennesaw. So Kennesaw is named after the mountain that's over here, Kennesaw Mountain. There was a big Civil War battle that was fought there, and the train ran out of Big Shanty north. So there's lots of stories, lots of ghost stories around the whole Kennesaw area and that. And with this beer, being from Burn Hickory Brewery, which is right in downtown Kennesaw, they say it's an extreme amount of local flavor is what they like to say their beer has.
I mean, it's sweet, ever so spicy on the nose. Good.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
got that raisiny, that age on it on the nose. Look at
That just
almost knocked Sean out of the. I'm almost afraid to try it now.
Yeah, it's like getting kicked in the face with golden grams.
It's like getting punched it from all angles.
If you know what it reminds me of? If October, November, and December had a baby.
Right? And Starbucks was like, I'm the godfather.
Golden Grams is the good call on that one.
Ooh.
It's like that golden raisin, golden graham.
It kind of has like an apple cidery vibe to it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if that's
Like
like apple cider.
That mulling spice kind of flavor, yeah.
Definitely the most unique out of all three. I feel like I haven't tried a beer that's like this before.
I dig it. What do you think, Carl?
This is definitely an after dinner beer.
Yeah.
This is one to finish the night off with. Of course, we're not doing that, but
Then we have to have cocktails.
we have cocktails coming next.
Oh,
Yeah.
Damn, son.
So, yeah, I did a little bit of research on this beer. This is one of their like deeper craft beers, and the reason why I looked for a higher APV beer, just because I was trading beers with somebody up in New Jersey. We did a local beer trade, and I traded with him because I wanted the new 311 beer. That they've got another one called What The coming out. I forget what the brewer that's making it up in New Jersey, but they're collaborating with the Rock Brothers,
Nice.
who've made all the other ones with 311.
What's the name of the brewery?
Again, Rock Brothers is the one that's the main one that 311 uses,
Oh, okay. Sorry.
but they're using a different one up in New Jersey to brew.
Okay.
So the beer is being brewed up in New Jersey. So for whatever reason, so he's sending me that down. And then we did so I had to trade him a case or the 6-pack of Creature Comforts Tropicalia for the What The, which is the same style of beer. It's the hazy IPA that they're doing with the What The.
Nice.
And then we did a 6 for 6, like a 6 mix each. So 6 locals from up there that I can't get down here, and I got him 6 locals from here that he can't get up there.
Very cool.
So with that, he was asking why these beers, these stouts, are such low alcohol volume. These are the 2 that I sent him because he was wanting stouts. He's like, give me a stout, and so he's like, why are they so low alcohol? And I'm trying to think, and then it's like the only thing I can think of is it's because it's hotter and it's just people don't drink that kind of beer down here as much. Because, I mean, in New York and up northeast, I guess, and in the summertime, you go indoors at night and whatever. We hang out all night down here on the farm and, on the Chattahoochee River and float down the river. We've done that, Ryan.
Yeah.
It was like, you can't drink 9 of these on a float trip.
You guys got twosies on that.
You gotta come next time, man.
I know.
Yes.
Both times I've been.
You get to see Sean jump off the rock in a gold Speedo.
I'll never forget it.
I don't know if it was the reflection of the sun, the outfit itself, but it's
I hear Ryan in the other room in the middle of the night saying, "Gold, gold."
I
Go
love
for the gold.
Gold.
All I know is that rock is way smaller when you're in the kayak versus when you get up on top of it.
Here's something better. So,
We had to behave ourselves a little bit last year, although, because we had George with this year. And we had to kind of PG-13 it a little bit.
Yeah.
Although that's quite the trip.
George
Especially when we all congregate at the rock.
George was like, he had his like squirt gun, and he had like you remember him just like, he was like squirting everyone. He was like throwing like those little squishy toys back at all the other rafts or all the other.
Oh, yeah.
George had a plan. He had a plan.
George can hang with the best of them on the
George
party.
just someone in the face, and they're like, "Who did?" They're like, "Dang it, George!"
I can't do anything to a 4-year-old.
I fear for that kid's teenage years.
he's gonna be fine. I mean, save some bail money, but he'll be fine.
Yes.
One day he'll be wearing a gold Speedo on a rock, man. Don't
Yes.
worry about that.
You know, if I can have a positive influence on one person's life,
There you go.
that would be it.
Man.
Well, George, you're tainted for life. Sorry, buddy.
Taint is the wrong word to use in that sentence.
Yes, it is.
My apologies. Is it
All
about
right.
music time?
So let's go with some more Norm story.
Okay.
Some more Norm stories.
What do you want to hear?
You're going to play a song for us, right?
Yeah.
So you want to tell us a little bit about the song and maybe
Yeah.
the story behind it?
Yeah, well, Eyes Wide, this was actually the first song, as I pick up the guitar, we're going to play it right now, but Eyes Wide was the first song we ever wrote together. And this goes back 2009, 2010.
10's probably more
So
like it.
10 years ago, we wrote this song, and it went from an acoustic version, the same version we're going to play right now, to a hip-hop version, to a different hip-hop version. And then when we were cutting Normal Town, our record from Athens, we were like, dude, let's go back to the acoustic version and put a band behind it. And we did that. And it was like, the song's been through so much evolution, but it's like,
It's a song that won't die. It's like it won't. It's not like we want it to die, but it just with every step of our.
it's
In
just
our-
a
in our-
song that won't die.
With
man.
every step of our
It
career,
mutates like the virus.
it's still one of the more popular songs.
Yeah, the song's basically a virus. It's like,
Like,
we can't
because
stop it right now.
Sean's like, I can't believe you just said that.
Catch it.
Yeah, but yeah, Eyes Wide was a song we wrote in South Florida. You know, just kind of about watching your back, kind of where we were from at the time. The hip hop style, I think, was very, very indicative of that era and that time in our lives. So yeah, but we'll play it for you. It's called Eyes Wide.
Yes.
I keep my eyes wide, no need to buy time. The bottom line is they can hang with us, so I try. I got the prime mind to think of wise lines and turn my passion to a hustle like a 9 to 5 or like a 5 to 5. I'm never sleeping this grind, while my time flies. Even not the hustle though, boy, that is a fine line. Like I'm in the road, you know you could just die trying. So what your basis is, me, I'm on that gangster shit. Nobody spits, I love seeing how your faces get. Think I won't say some shit, whenever rap, erase some quick, never attack. See me in the back, I'm dead with the back when I spray the clip. When I think I'm kidding, bitch, my backyard is the Everglades. You see, got homeboy talking shit, now he's seen better days. Now it's back to spitting, hits the mic and set ablaze. Do you never skip digits, it's cause I am a renegade.
Take what's cracking, our stacks are stacking. No matter what else happens, we go in inside belong.
Yeah,
They can't see us, but we can't see them. No matter what else happens, I think you're better off at home.
just so you know it's on. Knowledge I bestow upon. With my Jedi mind, you can call me Obi-Wan. I show you how to use the Force, Luke. But I'm so fucking sick that your nigga of course puke, and you can't afford to. I ain't even think about it. I live on top of the world, don't even think of shouting. I know you hard it, think that you got gang, but when I'm on top of your girl, you hear the thing she shouting, you wanna go, turn them in stone, yabba dabba to the roof in stones. I'm napping out to the roof is slow, I'm attacking out to the roof is flow. They go like a cobra, for a bit of venom, don't get it over, suddenly that hold it up. Anybody ever never said a pedal matter, I'm never gonna let up until the game recognize me as one of the greats. Never giving up, I'm forever running the race. I'm on your tail and I'm about to be in front of your face. Your path is chosen, can you tell me just what is your fate?
Hey, what's cracking? Our stacks are stacking. No matter what else happens, I think we're in this all along.
We're in this all alone.
They can't see us, what we can't see them. No matter what else happens, I think we're in this all alone.
Yeah,
How's it sounding out there, man? Is
that
it
was pretty good.
Yeah, that was awesome.
cool, man?
I feel like I'm like one beer away from not being able to rap that song.
Yeah, man.
One big shanty away.
One big shanty. It's almost like drinking the oatmeal stout. My mouth just sticks together.
Wait, so you guys said you wrote that in South Florida, right?
Yeah, we wrote that in South Florida in 2010. We actually have a video out. That was the first music video we ever shot. That was the first.
Shot by our oldest brother. Kept it in the family.
I feel like both of you guys are. They both remind me of Justin. It's the beer. It's the camaraderie. Yeah, you remind us of our other brother, which is a great thing. So, I
All
can't
right.
believe you said it.
Justin,
You know what it is? It's the hat too.
It's the hat and the facial hair.
He wears
Justin,
that. Sean. He
rocks
wears that
the-
same hat all the time.
Right, the flat. Well, honestly, because of COVID, I was gonna cut my hair, and
Ah.
I haven't been able to. So I just like, you know what? I used to love flat caps, and I just went back to that so I wouldn't look so hideous.
I feel like that's the one thing that a lot of people are looking forward to is
The haircut.
A haircut, maybe a hug.
I let my wife cut my hair. Look at this shit.
That's great.
I've been tucking it in.
I
It
mean,
was getting so long, it was like coming down in
looks
my
great.
face. And I was like, you're going to have to cut this. I don't care what it looks like. I wear hats all the time anyway. So let's just. And George's haircut was the daddy chop.
Daddy chop.
nice.
Man.
Wait, so where did you guys start out then? You were from South Florida.
South Florida. So we're from the Tri-County area, Miami, Dade County, Broward County, West Palm Beach,
Okay, yeah.
Beach County. My mom married Ryan's dad. Ryan's from Palm Beach. I'm from Dade County, so I'm from the 305. And yeah, we wrote that. He moved in when he was 18, and I had just come back home. So Ryan's 6 years younger than me, actually. I had just come back home from, where was I living? I was living in Colorado. I went from Colorado to LA, moved back home. Ryan moved in, and within that short stint, we started making music together. He was going to go be a firefighter, and
So you guys were cool from the start. You weren't like stepbrothers, like putting your nuts on his drums or anything like that.
did that, but it was very amicable. We
No, hit the bass again.
I was only 9, so Brian was just like giving me wedgies and stuff.
So it was just weird. I was only 9, so it was legal. No, but yeah, we started making music during that stint, and then I got called to go back to LA to actually film Honey Boo Boo. And somebody actually, Doug asked Brian, "What are you running? Are you running around doing the Honey Boo Boo stuff?" Yeah, I came here to film Honey Boo Boo, which was a show that took place in Georgia. So I got called to do that. We had started working on our first EP during that time. When the show got extended, I called Ryan and said, "Come move up to Georgia with me. Let's like form a band and actually play these songs that we were writing." Eyes Wide being one of them. And yeah, he left South Florida. I had gone back to LA, and then I went to Georgia, and then we formed a band. And that was kind of the very start of the Norm. We used to be called Haymaker. That was our first.
It was a lot more aggressive. It was more hip hop.
Yeah.
Was one of you a boxer, or is that?
Well, it's funny. The first show poster we ever had was Ryan and I face to face, like boxing faces, like, you know.
I forgot about
Remember that thing? Yeah. It was a haymaker, and then people were like, I mean, you guys, like, I don't think you guys are.
You guys are so nice.
They're not aggressive like that. So yeah, that was the beginning of the Norm, and we moved to Athens after that, and from Athens to Atlanta.
So I know Ty's skeptical about doing this to me again because I called him out last time, but probably need to move on to the cocktail.
Do it.
Sure. So I think I get to go first.
Sean is going first.
Yeah. So let's make sure we have everything we need to make this, because we're gonna take
Not this one. You don't have this one.
Take the money.
This is the one that you don't. I've got the pre-mix of it. Like Sean pre-made it for me.
Right. So Ian has this one. Unfortunately, I didn't make.
I'm gonna keep my porter.
We didn't make enough for everybody.
I mean, I could have.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Ian did the drop before he came to my house anyway. So
Yeah. Sorry, I did visit you guys first, but he wasn't giving you anything anyway.
Oh, look at that! How cool is this?
Whoa.
It's a beautiful cocktail view. Ha ha ha.
How many cameras do you have?
I have 3. To be honest,
You don't want to see the other one.
I'm scared to see what the third one.
So surrounded by gold.
That's why I'm not wearing workout shorts right now. So instead, I'm wearing a kilt.
Oh wow, you weren't
You're
joking.
really wearing a kilt?
I am. Yes.
God. His name is Sean. Spelled scene.
Yes. Yeah.
I've seen it.
So
Anyway, I see it. The cocktail I'm gonna make is
Hold on. Let me make mine real quick.
well, you can make it while I'm making it, right?
No, I'm making the one you made for me.
Well, yes, but it's the same thing. So I'm using this was a Blanco tequila initially.
Yeah.
See, I started aging this about 5 days before we got all furloughed. So there's an oak stab in here that I used from a infused rum punch. Took that out of there and put the Blanc tequila. So now it's just a little darker than a Reposado.
Nice.
And it's got a little bit of that carameliness that you would get from a charred oak stab, but also some spiciness from the rum punch.
The pepper is hitting.
Oh,
I
man.
can smell it right sitting on the table.
So, ice in your glass, 2 ounces of tequila. Bam. So, and it's a little bit of a riff on a Manhattan. So instead of like your normal like sweet red vermouth, which you'd use, I'm using a Blanc vermouth. So this is Dolan vermouth. So there's dry, sweet, and this is a Blanc, so it's kind of like a offsetty sweet. I don't know what I just heard off the camera, but that was weird. So you have about a third of an ounce of that. Also about a third of an ounce of Aperol. There we go. And 2 dashes of Angostura bitters. So the idea is being a little bit like a Manhattan, but with tequila. So give this a good stir. So actually, the reason why I'm calling this a Polanco is Polanco is a verb in Mexico City, which is like their Beverly Hills. So it's kind of like their Manhattan area. So nice stir, and serve it up. A little martini glass.
Oh, mine's on the rocks. You told me to put mine on the rocks.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a lie. That is an outright lie and slander, and I don't like it. And so actually, as I was tasting it, I think like one of the best garnishes is a pepper of some kind. Depends on your spiciness level. This is actually like a sweet stacking pepper. I'd easily go as spicy as a Serrano or a jalapeno even. But get that around the glass, you can actually smell some of like just that natural essence that peppers have, and it is a fantastic cocktail. And I'll switch back to normal view so we can.
So you can watch you enjoy it, and
right, exactly.
Nobody watch the Norm enjoy it.
There's a section of YouTube just for people eating and drinking. That looks pretty. I'm not gonna lie.
That
That's
does.
good with the cocktail.
It looks good. Looks good.
Been out of work for a month, people. I'm bored.
It'd look a lot better in a gold Speedo.
Yes, the gold Speedo.
Oh, the FOMO.
Next time, next show, wear the gold Speedo, or at least show us.
What? Hell yeah. I seen it.
For real. There's nothing
Very
more
good. You get a little bit of
night in a kilt.
right on the nose from the peppers.
Ian, your wife says nice pinky.
Yeah, I'm looking at the comments, Ian. And Alicia says, nice pinky, babe.
Yeah, I put it down.
Yeah, I saw
I
you.
put it down. I've gotten it like where I want to show off my ring so everybody knows I'm taken.
Yeah.
How about that? Is that a good answer?
No, pinky.
The best answer.
Wait, so you have a pinky ring? Is that what it is?
I need a pinky ring.
I
There's plenty of people that tell you that I need a pinky ring.
got one in 7th grade. And no lie, this is because I was doing magic, like sleight of hand at the time.
Yeah.
And I say at the time because I did it for like another 8 years.
He's still doing it.
I saw some documentary, and like there's like these old school like magicians in the 1920s, and one of them had a pinky ring. And my mom was an antique dealer. She happened to have a bunch of rings, and I was like, I want that one. I want to get it sized to my little 7th grade hand. She's like, you're fucking weird. But sure, there you go. Thanks for getting straight A's. I'm gonna wear it all the time. Why is everyone?
I look like Joe Pesci.
That's a very awkward Catholic school, Joe Pesci. In Wisconsin.
Yes.
So that's a Polanco. Back to you.
Very
Lee.
good. I do like it. Definitely. I can imagine it up. It's definitely probably. I put it on rocks. I think it would be better up. To be honest with you, like you've got it. There you go. Get into it.
Oh, fuck. That's good.
All right. So the next cocktail that we're going to talk about is the one that I made, and it's actually inspired by one of the Norm songs, "Take the Money." So one of the things that I got into was making shrub.
Here we go.
So shrub, translated from Arabic, is drinking vinegar. So it's actually a healthy thing to drink a little bit of vinegar from time to time. But you can also take a shrub and make it into a cocktail. So what I've got here is a shrub made of basil and cucumber. So I took one cucumber.
We switched it.
Yeah. Oh, you put it in the bottle. There you go. It's very aromatic, is it not? It's got some bite to it. So what you do is when you make a shrub, you take your fruit, you rough chop it, and you cover it with excessive amount of sugar. So I cut one cucumber up and I bought 2 packs of basil. So there was probably about 8 to 10 leaves in there. And what I did was I basically tore the basil up, threw it in a bowl, rough chopped that cucumber, and then just covered it with like 2 or 3 cups of sugar, just white sugar. And you put it in a nice big bowl, you cover it with a kitchen towel, and you just let it sit for 2 days. Maybe after the first day, you give it a little stir, just to kind of get that sugar back on top of the fruit. But what it does is that sugar pulls all that liquid out of the fruit and then makes almost like a syrup. So you take that syrup and you make it with equal parts vinegar. On this one, we made it with champagne vinegar. So it's equal parts champagne vinegar and that cucumber basil syrup. And that's what you got shrub. This will last in the fridge for 6 months, longer. You could leave it out of the fridge for 2 to 3 months on a shelf. So the vinegar really preserves it. There's lots of flavor in it. It brings just a new kind of thing. You don't have to make alcoholic drinks with it. You can put it with some club soda. Actually, at Pretoria, when I went there, they were making a strawberry shrub, and they were just mixing it with a club soda, and you could drink that for all the non-beer drinkers that show up there. So the cocktail that I make is called "Take the Money and Rum."
Yeah.
Inspired from the Norm's "Take the Money" song.
Your shirt, you're wearing it. You got
That,
the money
right?
shirt on right now.
So what I do is I take my shaker tin and I fill it with ice. I'll take some Captain Morgan is what the recipe calls for. Now, if you like your drinks a little stronger, Captain Morgan has a big brother called Admiral Nelson's 101 proof. This is 70 proof, which means 35% alcohol. 101 proof is basically 50% alcohol. So we'll do the milder version tonight. My wife will be happy with that.
Admiral Nelson, Captain Morgan.
Yes. The Admiral's stronger. Just
Ian,
remember.
how many ounces of Captain Morgan?
So we're going to do 1.5 ounces of the Captain. And basically equal parts with the shrub.
Yeah.
Some people like to spill the bottle in a little bit more.
Oh, wait. Just see.
So equal parts of the shrub, right?
Equal parts of the shrub.
Yeah.
If you want it a little stronger, add a little more rum to it. Take a wedge of lime.
Bro.
Go ahead and just squeeze that right into the tin.
1 second. Grab that lime. Grab the shaker too, Rye.
Get the shaker now. Get to the shaker.
Chopper.
Shake it. Goes right into the glass.
It's not playing a set with a broken hand,
This
by
is
the way, but
my
I did dislocate the
Biggest
finger today.
blunder of the day. So I got you finish it with ginger beer. So when I went out and got the ginger beer today for everybody, I got diet ginger beer.
Oh, that's okay.
Right?
It's all right. I tasted it today. Anytime I taste anything diet, I can taste that NutraSweet or saccharin in it.
Yeah.
But you're still getting the good bite from the ginger beer on this.
He likes the sack.
Yes. So after you dump your shaken cocktail into the glass, just finish it off with some ginger beer.
Crazy.
And then you have the take the money and run.
I like this. I'm gonna keep my lime in here. Our dog Carl here doesn't know what's going on.
Carl?
And the thing is, of all the
That kills people.
flavors that you get from this drink, you don't taste basil. You don't taste cucumber. You don't taste Captain Morgan even, really.
Wow, that's so good. And how did you come up with this?
I really kind of just experimented with the shrub cocktail, and I thought what would be good flavors to go along with it. And I kind of experimented and came up with this, and that ginger really got me with it. And I think it's a good cocktail.
I'm with the diet too right now, man. This is
Nothing wrong with it because you still have the sweetness in the shrub, offsets the saccharin of the diet.
Yeah.
Really what you get from the diet is just fuzzy and ginger.
Yeah.
Like hot ginger.
and I feel a little better about myself too.
Oh, yeah, for sure. People like me a lot more than I think they normally do.
Oh man. Cheers to the Take the Money rum.
Cheers. This
Absolutely.
might be our escape.
This might be our great escape.
Yes. So this was at the River Bar Canoe all last summer.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
That was the line on the menu that we put.
I think we were there when it was on the menu. I think we
Yeah.
Yep.
had one. I think yeah.
We tried it at Canoe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, when we had the kangaroo.
The kangaroo.
I had kangaroo for the first time. That was pretty cool.
I don't think I had kangaroo.
I had kangaroo. That was tasty. This is really good.
It's very dangerous. You can drink 6 of these by the river and not know you drank 6.
Just 4 dudes hanging out, drinking Take the Money and rums.
We're drinking some rum cocktails. Yeah.
You said we're stocked in our quarantine now. We've got at least a handful of these.
You know what the shrub tastes like? It tastes like kombucha a little bit.
Yes.
Oh,
Healthy.
yeah.
You can drink that. You drink that. It's good for you. It's healthy actually to drink vinegar every once in a while.
Yeah, no, it definitely, you feel it offsetting your body. I feel like I'm equalizing right now as I.
Hey, buddy, you know all the things I just did to you?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. We're going to freshen it up.
Equalize.
Hey, buddy, you're welcome.
All right. So, you guys, we're going to play the song.
Yeah. Take the Money and rum.
Yes.
So this song.
You got to say that.
Take the money and rum. So yeah, this song, it kind of stemmed from like a gold digger kind of theme, but yeah, you're taking the money and running from whatever situation you're in. And you know, Kanye had that gold digger track, and this was kind of like our
this is our gold digger.
This is our gold digger song. So not to be confused with Take the Money and Rum. Here it goes.
Start or just tell her you love her. It won't make a difference one way or another. The more that you give her, the further you're in there. There's nowhere to duck down and cover. You're right where she wants to. You do what you got to and pull out your very last dollar. I reached in my pocket the money. I lost it and I saw her walking catwalk. This might be your great escape. Oh, take the money and run. Take the money and run. Now look what you done. Took your last shot and buried the gun. You said it's all for fun, but it's just begun. Gonna be mad to catch me now. Take the money and run.
Roll through in the 67 Chevelle, that's old school. It don't stop, it never will. Told you that everything would go well, like it was in Bonnie and Clyde, go for the kill. It's hard to sit still when adrenaline kicks still. It's all fun and games when you live a life for the thrill. It's like we on top of the world the way you feel, but she always wants more, like she fiending for a pill. Insatiable, she came to take her, then she became debatable. In the bacon, thinking what happened is but you better put this like a vegetable. I ain't picking with the shit, cause you know it's on the soul. When we got it, when we ride the shit. When we freestyling on this out, we never blocking this. It's never nothing when we busting on this thing. When we serving through the traffic, you know we swing the lane.
And this might be a great escape. Take the money and run. Take the money and run. Now look what you done. I took your last shot, better bury the gun. You said it's all for fun, but it's just begun. It's gonna be hard to catch me now. Take the money and rum.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right. Well, hey, thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. Sean, thank you for your cocktail.
Thanks for having me on.
Guys, awesome. Thank you so much for going on. Hey, until next Friday night, my name is Ian. I'm the Beery Traveler. Sean, the Norm. You guys have a great night tonight.
Thank you guys so much, man.
Cheers,
we
guys.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Take the money and rum.
Woo! We're still live. So. Oh, there it goes.
All right, we're off. All right, we can hang out for a minute. I have to pee like a motherfucker, so give me just a second. I'll be right back.
How was the music audio out there?
I thought it sounded really good.
Hell yeah.
No, it was good, guys.
I didn't realize we were like not finishing the beers because definitely finished my first 2 beers.
You're allowed to finish.
We learned that you don't want to do that after the first 2 times. So, yep.
It was good, man.
Yeah, it's exactly what Ty said. I've been had a couple of weird hangovers.
I was like, man, you guys are killing it right now. How are you finishing those stouts so fast? But yeah, I didn't realize you weren't finishing them.
Yeah, I drank the first stout, and then I had the second one, and I was like, I don't know if this is a good idea. And then I drank like a lot of it, and then
I was like the first couple episodes, and even after the first 2, which I've got like this much and that much, I'm like, I'm starting to get a little fucked up.
Well, last week with Scofflaw,
fucked up, yeah. What's that?
I had 2. Last week we did Scofflaw Brewery, and we had 2 10%ers.
Oh wow!
And I drank 1 back to back, and I was just like, "Yeah, I'm not doing that again."
Yeah, man. Yeah, it can get a little vicious.
Yeah, it's a lot of booze, man. This is really cool though. You got this concept is super rad. It's awesome, like the things that are coming out of the whole quarantine process. Because people probably, they usually don't have the time to do the things they're doing now. Like us, like our routine.
Sorry about that, guys. Don't turn 40.
No, but like we've been making music literally every single day, man, and like we can make music without the pressures of doing.
That's awesome.
Because there's nothing we can do about it, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
You know?
George is still up. I can hear him stirring up there.
We're grateful that we have our studio in our house and we have this like outlet, because like without, I don't know what we would be doing without it.
Well, this is like my week now. Is
Carl.
Like, I look forward to doing these. This, and I'll tell you guys, you guys made this. This is the best one we've done by far.
Cool,
like
man.
by far. Like this is awesome. Having you guys on was awesome.
I think it's cool. Like the whole the bright side of this whole quarantine thing is everyone is kind of like, you know, they're just figuring like, I don't have to go to work. Like, let me just do what I want to do what I've like, you know.
I'll match you a dog here in a second.
Passion.
It's Carl.
We should have pulled Carl up live.
You got the people named dog too. I got a people named dog too.
He's like, my dog's name's George too.
Jeffrey.
But you know,
Dude, I almost called him George. Carl's the man.
Carl is George.
I've got Jeffrey.
You're with Jeffrey.
I think you told us that before.
I must
He's
have
got a crooked nose. Wait till you see this shit.
Oh, I've seen Jeffrey on social media.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey's the man.
Jeffrey. How you back there? We want because Jeffrey is Come here. So here's Jeffrey.
Dude,
that nose.
Dude, I love Jeffrey.
Carl and Jeffrey look very similar.
Yeah. What kind of dog is Carl?
He's a mutt. We don't know. We found him in a Walmart parking lot.
Okay.
So,
Jeffrey's a rat terrier.
I think he's got some rat terrier. I think he's got some Shiba Inu and maybe some Chihuahua.
Okay.
He's kind of got that diamond head.
Isn't that face fucked up?
Yeah, real fucked up.
People think I do like fucking weird shit to pictures and stuff with him, but no, it's really like that.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying about, oh my bad. I thought you meant about Chihuahuas.
No, Jeffrey is
You're
like,
talking about your dog's fucking face. Let me see.
His face is just a little.
See that shit?
Hey, yeah, no, this is wrong with my face.
It's like, have you ever played Mario Party?
With his own ass.
The Bowser game where you grab their face and stretch it?
Yeah.
Have you ever drank way too much and everyone looks like that? Yeah, all the time, man. I like that.
With
Poor Jeffrey.
Play the Jeffrey game now. He's like, who am I?
Sean, your cat's name better be Steve.
Her name is Tenebrae. She
Nice.
was found on a wall on a construction site, and she was named after. You ever played any JRPGs?
No.
Mm-mm.
Cool. All right. So there's a long-running series of RPG games called Tales. So
Sorry, guys. I smoke weed after the shows.
Yeah, it's always Tales of something. Tales of Vesperia, Symphonia, blah, blah, blah. Whatever, just make it the fucking name. It's a Tale. And there's always like a recurring set of characters or whatever. And like this is going from like Nintendo 64 to present day Xbox, PlayStation. So one of the versions of that game, there's a black character that looked like a panther, and the panther's name was Tenebrae. And I was playing that when we found that cat through a friend. And
Have you played the new Final Fantasy?
Final Fantasy VII Remake?
Yeah.
Yes.
Baxter.
Is it good? Because I've heard mixed things about
This
it.
is Baxter.
Yes and no. It doesn't have the same combat system, which is a little frustrating.
Yeah. As Final Fantasy X?
So it's almost like they took the engine from Final Fantasy 15 or 16, whichever the last one was that came out,
Right.
and they applied that to Final Fantasy 7.
That was an awesome one. 7 was an awesome one.
7's the best of all time. I think to me it's 7 and then 10. Those are my top.
You guys remember Final Fantasy Tactics?
I don't.
I remember that.
Yes. Oh yes.
Tactics, fucking awesome. There's a new one like on Facebook that's supposed to be like Tactics. I started playing it, but sometimes those stories get too drawn out and you lose interest at first. I'm curious. I might go back to it, but Tactics was one of my favorites growing because it's like chess with Final Fantasy players.
Right, I remember that.
I stopped playing, man. I stopped gaming hard like I want to say like 7 years ago, 8 years ago.
I'm a good 10 years out of gaming hard. I'll play nerdy strategy games like I'll play a game called Civilization. Have you ever heard of that?
I love Civilization.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. I'll play that shit all the time, but
I got a master's in video games, so
yeah.
So yeah.
What should we buy the new PlayStation 5 or Xbox 5 or the new Xbox?
Depends on the games you like to play, but I'm more of a PlayStation fanboy overall.
Yeah, I was I started to go that direction. You know, Xbox had Halo though, which was big because I like Halo a lot. But I was never like a huge first-person shooter.
I never got into those.
Yeah,
I like the last video game that I really played and went all the way through was the Red Dead Redemption. That was pretty good. The Western one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played a little bit. I never got.
That was
it's kind of a Grand Theft Auto of Western.
Yeah, it was the same.
Also made by Rockstar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same developer did that.
Yep. But like a Western themed.
This game is drunk.
So you guys like our little show?
This is great.
Cool.
Fun, man.
With guests, it's better. I swear it's better with guests.
It is because there's more like camaraderie and like, you know, and us too, man, because like as being like us obviously doing music, but us also experiencing some of the same things. We had a lot of like shit together we can talk about. I think Tropodelic could be the same thing. Probably do some stuff a little stranger, but yeah, bridging that gap, man, that would be really cool. But even bringing on like local like comedians or like people who are doing stuff around town, because that could help you guys grow as well.
Yeah, we've got somebody next week, and like I said, I talked to Michael from Cloud9 Vibes about coming on maybe with their band.
Yeah,
and because they're in Florida, I'd like to do something kind of specific to where they're from. Like Jacksonville beers or something like that, since they're from Jacksonville.
That'd be really cool.
Now, but I've seen news that they might be lifting some of this travel shit. Like,
yeah.
What I might start doing is maybe driving somewhere on a Friday and doing it from there, like a brewery. Have the brewer on with me, and then link a band in or something like that too, or vice versa. Go to a concert.
Yeah, I mean, dude, with your guys' knowledge of alcohol, like, you can do some. I mean, I think the opportunities are endless. I have a buddy who used to work for Wicked Wheat, and he opened up his own. He's like the head brewer. He opened up his own called Xyloco. They're based out of Asheville.
Yeah, that's where Wicked Wheat is. I've done a Wicked Wheat and done all their stuff too.
Yeah, he stopped. He opened up. He wanted to start his own thing, so he left Wicked.
Can you hook us up? We'll put him on.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. Like I can reach out and I can say basically my best girlfriend growing up, it's her husband. She married him, so I can and see what's going on with them. But yeah, I think music.
That'd be great.
I will drive to Athens on a Friday. Absolutely, drive to Athens and hang out at their brewery and do it.
Asheville.
Huh?
Asheville.
I'll drive out to Asheville. That's 2.5 hours. That's nothing.
But I mean, yeah, like you can target like a bunch of like small breweries. I mean, even
we absolutely are doing that.
Yeah. So like that bands like local, like just like the scene, the people who drink, you know.
Yeah.
No problem.
I think this is cool. And I mean, shit, we enjoyed it. You know, we haven't really done a whole lot like this. This is like the most social interaction we've had, and this is fucking awesome. So.
No, I like the bringing a guest on. This is definitely what we need to do, because me and Sean have done it together for like what we've done 4 together with just us.
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
And it's with you guys on there. It's like it's something else that we get to talk about, because it's like back and forth with us. It's like we know each other. We know, you know.
Yeah, you know
what we're gonna talk about.
And like we could have talked like for a couple
exactly. Like I could have kept you guys going for forever on stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was a great show, guys. Everybody, thank you very much. It was a really great show all the way around.
Yeah, man. Ty, were you drinking the beers too, man, or you just?
Yes. I've got
Oh,
I've
yeah.
got some left, but like I taste myself.
Ty,
But
I haven't seen Ty. I see our beer tonight, and I see Ty.
All right, now everyone finish their beers on the count of 3.
Oh, there we go.
no,
There's Ty. What's up, Ty?
there he is.
Ty, what's it like on the moon, man?
You know, it's good to have a beer.
Yeah, no, that's cool, man.
Trippy, isn't it?
Hold on.
That's my life. It's trippy.
Here, I'll do this. Here, change virtual background. My dad, I Zoom with him all the time, and he's got my computer.
You can fuck with the backgrounds.
He has a picture of like me and my brother. He doesn't have the update. I can't do. But he's got the weirdest background. It's like me like scolding my other brother. And it's like, why is that in the background? It's so uncomfortable. Oh, there he is.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yep. That's me.
The Golden Gate. Look at that.
My operating
It's Delaware.
Oh, he does.
Look.
Ryan has
Delaware.
an operating system.
I keep my operating system.
Whoa, look at this. We're in the fucking.
Oh, you can do the photos too. Your own photos.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. Like last week's shot. I'm at Scofflaw tonight. Oh my.
Let's see George. You got any
Dude,
George
the
pics?
best one is
You want
this.
some George? You want a George picture? Let's see what I got.
Too funny.
Dude, this was actually really funny. Andrew Conson did one of these.
There he is. This is right after I buzzed his head. If it comes on. How did I put it on? There he is.
Holy shit! For a second,
Military cut.
I thought he was actually there. I was like, yeah. Oh, Andrew's son. Hold on, Andrew. Dude, this was the funniest shit. Where's the quote is, okay, I might have reached my own personal apex. Ready? It's so crazy how you can do this shit, man. This is nuts.
Oh, you're living the life right now.
Hey, Sean, where was that? Was that when you were in Honolulu, man?
No, this is
You're reporting from a hurricane.
I used to live in the Caribbean, but so it's from one of the islands.
We
Get the money. Take the money and run.
I'm tasting a lot more sherry now. I think I got a shrub. Sorry.
Shrub.
Sherry. I made the drink completely incorrect.
What are words anyway?
You know what I think that this drink really brings out is the vanilla spice in the Captain Morgan.
Yeah.
Have you ever had Captain Morgan and orange juice before?
Probably.
Tastes like a cream.
That's probably been a morning drink before.
There's vanilla in it. Yeah. I'm gonna put a little more Captain Morgan in this. So yeah.
You can always go with the Admiral. The Admiral. We'll spike it up a little bit for you.
Dude, Captain Morgan just tastes. You can't even taste it. It's dangerous.
To use the shrub and the cocktails.
Yeah, man. What else can we
Yeah,
make?
yeah, like I said, it'll stay. Come up with another cocktail with this shrub. Like I said, I'm gonna put I've got a video that I'm working on right now about the shrub. So you'll be able to see how to make the shrub. It's really easy. It's so easy to make shrub.
Mezcal and shrub.
Any fruit.
Mez shrub.
I made it with plum. I made this plum shrub. So I used plums and brown sugar and let it sit and ferment and strain that out. And then I added apple cider vinegar to that.
Yeah.
Shake, and let it sit. And then I made it with, so we have two versions of that. So we have a gin version and we have a bourbon version. Mm-hmm. So I made my own cardamom bitters. I make my own bitters.
Love cardamom. Dude.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. There's something here with all this, man. You guys, my background's in film and TV. This is what I do.
Yeah.
Music has been like the dream, but I make my living doing film and TV. So a lot of reality, a lot of documentary type stuff. So
That's what I do.
Where I want to take this is I want to travel places. I want to be at a different brewery every night, every like Friday night, and I'm doing this with Sean, making cocktails wherever, and then we can bring a band on from wherever too. And I'm here in Asheville at this brewery with this brewer, hanging out watching this show, and you know, that's where I feel like it would be best.
I think there's a lot of different ways to kind of branch out from this. This is, you know, you can go so many different directions with it.
Yep. Well, there's a number of channels out there, and there's one out there, or actually two out there, that deal solely with alcohol and everything to do with alcohol. So
they shot, what was it, Booze Traveler?
Right?
Was that the show? Something like that.
Booze Traveler.
Booze Traveler. That was the Cargo, the old production company used to work for, did that show. So
the Horde Fest. I remember that was their thing.
No, I follow Jack on all the things.
Cool, man. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I film Honey Boo Boo and Mama June. There's not a whole lot of parallels aside from, you know, she gets loaded on crack and we just get loaded on booze. It's very, very different worlds. But yeah, I mean, that's what I've done since, you know, 2002. What we were saying, it's LA I came here from Georgia, I came to Georgia from LA in 2012. So I've been filming that show for 8 years, which is insane.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what were you doing on that show?
I'm a camera operator. I do DP work and camera operator work. So that's why I was really trying. Like, this room looks like shit, but I was like, I got lights bouncing off the walls. Like, this is all like ambient lights I set up. I turned the overhead off because it looked like shit.
See, I'm learning about this stuff, like how my light should be and that. I think they're all right tonight. I don't like how they're glaring off my glasses.
Yeah,
but you still get that sometimes. I mean, you know, the ambience looks. I mean, the only, you know, obviously when you're in outer space, that always looks good. And or Maui.
I'm in my kitchen, so it's like I just love to be that way. But no, I've been working on a documentary for the last 10 years.
What's it on?
About veterans that fought at Khe Sanh, Vietnam.
Wow.
I have 123 interviews, and I just expanded my 12-minute sizzle to 20 because I'm going for this grant from the Library of Congress.
Do they ask for 20 minutes?
They asked for a 20-minute of the final product plus the script and a budget and all this other stuff that I've been putting together.
Yeah.
So,
man, I mean, documentary. So I have a story. Our godmother, it sounds crazy. Remember Miss Cleo, the psychic? Call me now. That was our godmother. She passed away. Yeah. She passed away 3 years ago. And so I've been working on a documentary with someone for that. Kind of like low key, man. We have like 5 acts broken down, but it's like 10 years of research. Documentaries take time, man. You take time.
Oh yeah, I've been working on this one for 11 years now.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like we started, you know, it's like research. It's all research. And like, you know, like research in any genre or any capacity, it's like there's no money in research. You just gotta like bust your ass when you have time and try to gather shit and like, you know.
Well, every year I go to veterans reunions. So there's a bunch of veterans that get together every year that meet, and they were the guys that fought at Khe Sanh during the siege. And so I go every year and I interview more and more and more of them, and I just keep doing it.
What was the affinity with Vietnam? Do you have a family that were veterans? Are you a veteran?
I was working with somebody who was a sniper there at Khe Sanh, and we had a project that he had written that we were working on, and it kind of just dovetailed into being a documentary.
Yeah.
But I still have the script. I've got the rights to the script. Frank has since passed on.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's a few things out there. So, but he started on it. if I stop, I know that he'll come back to life and haunt me for the rest of my life. So I'm just continuing.
Yeah. I think documentary. That's the world I live. I love it. I love the realism. I love the volatility of just out there trying to make shit work. The feature world, the scripted world, to me is like, yeah, like you have the luxury and the freedom to like work all day to set up and make one shot look beautiful. But I need that fast pace.
Well, I do that also. Are you guys familiar with Tim Kasher?
Mm-mm.
He's a musician. He wrote a script called Help Wanted Nights, and he also has an album out there called Help Wanted Nights. He's a little more emo based. Do you know Cursive? The band Cursive?
No.
He's part of that also.
Yeah, I'll look that up, man.
Yeah.
Who's the guy you got for us next week, Ty?
His name's Gordon Vaughn. He's sort of pop rock.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I listen to his stuff. It's interesting. I like it.
I'll be listening to a lot of it tomorrow. So.
Yes.
I don't know. A lot of our stuff
not very far away from me.
Yeah.
Yep. So.
Yeah, a lot of the songs we played, Take the Money was a lot poppier than our stuff, and we started going that direction. We've definitely taken a turn into like a more pop urban kind of direction, which has been interesting.
He's a little electronica also.
Yeah, some of our new, we have this one song called Late Night Tip that is like pure, like
it's almost like EDM-ish.
It's EDM-ish, but it's got a cool. It's a very like it's musical, but it's like it's got like 4 to the floor, so it's do. It's just like.
Well, you know what? Maybe in about 6 to 8 weeks, you can come back on and debut your new song.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, they've been debuting a new song every couple weeks now too. So.
Yeah, that's it. We got.
Like I said, come back in a couple weeks.
I'm wanting one to be on the show.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool. Yeah, we got 30 weeks of material if we've got 15 songs. So.
It looks like we got a while too, so we might be doing this for a minute. But when it loosens up, I want to go jump in my car and drive cross country and go.
What a weird time to be alive right now, huh? This is like.
It is, isn't it?
Oh.
Yep.
Nobody knows what's going to be like when it's over.
I think what it's going to be like is pretty much, I think restaurants will restructure their floor plans. I think people will be spaced a lot farther away from each other. I think a lot of people will be wearing masks and gloves and be a little more.
I think that eventually there's going to develop these kind of like metal detectors, but they're health detectors that you walk through. If you're sick, you can't come in.
They're already doing that in India.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. How come something like Wuhan that was so infected and so much larger? I mean, I guess that's when like communism and socialism actually will really help you out. But like how they locked down so quick and really flattened.
Well, I mean, the Chinese just redid their numbers to be almost.
Right.
But now they're also being investigated that was escaped from their lab. It's a natural disease that they were containing and they let escape.
Hence the doctor that died of coronavirus. No, he got outed for sure.
And that's the guy that's like the head of the WHO or whatever is like Chinese. And that's why they're like, well, we're going to pull all the funding. I don't know.
Yeah,
you don't need to get into politics. But.
1 second, guys.
Sean, I thought you were doing like one of those like elevator acts. Oh, you are? Okay. I wasn't wrong.
That's called prison workouts because that's all I've had to do.
Prison workouts. Got the bags of water.
Like that's all I've been doing. This is the night I drink. The rest of the week is just like, all right, curls.
I know.
Yeah.
This is the most.
Like tomorrow is like I'm never drinking again. I still got bourbon to drink too. I don't waste my rye.
We we have a beer or two every day, but this has been a nice release from
Good.
the routine.
It's cool because like we're hanging out. It's like we're at the bar, right?
Yeah, sure.
It's like an after party almost.
Hey, Sean, did
I
you
love
take a
this
picture
stuff.
of that drink?
What's that? I will. I've got one. I've got one from the Canoe River Bar.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Of the Money and Rum or the Polanco?
Polanco.
I did. I thought I posted it the other day. If not, I took one just because I thought I would need to.
Good.
I'm doing Android. Yep. Yeah, I have one from I took one in prep like a day ago.
Good. All right.
I thought you would
I'm
ask.
going to head out, guys. Thank you much. You did a great job. Thank you,
Thank
Brian.
you, Ty.
Ryan.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
I'm going to
We're getting better. We're getting better.
back to
We're getting better, Ty. And it's because of you. You keep us in line.
You do. Yeah, honestly, if it wasn't for you, we would have kept rambling and talking.
Hey, no, it was
I hope
good.
you
It
don't
was
mind.
a
You know
good
what?
show.
I actually like it, Ty, when you jump in and be like, "Let's move it along, guys." I think that's it's almost like that Charlie Brown wah 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 wah.
Yep.
But you don't really understand what you're saying, but you gotta fucking listen.
It's definitely necessary.
The rambling spiel.
Hey, Sean, I'm going to make you host and let you sign off and do all that stuff on this one, and that way you guys can keep going.
Now, make me the host. Let me show you the table. I'll do it.
Now, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Later.
See
See
you
you later, Ty. Have a good night.
Good night. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Good night, guys.
Okay.
It's just Ty leaving.
Oh, Ty's leaving?
Where's
I
Ty?
mean-
We're hanging out.
I'm gonna step for a minute because I also have to piss.
I'm about that same way too, but I'll wait till Sean comes back so you have somebody to talk to.
Switchies.
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 Dude, don't get old. When I turned 40, man, I pee like all the time now.
I've been peeing all the time since I was like 23.
Ugh.
Just twice a
What you
day.
guys been doing, man? How's it been?
It's us.
You know?
Like I said earlier, us and Carl. Jay's got a kid. Dan's in Florida. Brandon's here, but Brandon, it's like I feel like at this point you gotta have like young bucks who are like fuck it all or nothing. If you really want to like make that push and tour nationally and do all that stuff, it's tough to do it when people have shit going on. Jay owns a studio, Dan, like everyone kind of has stuff going on. I think that happens with a lot of bands. If you haven't like,
Yeah.
if
It's almost like that. What's that John Mellencamp song? Or no, not John Mellencamp. The Summer of '69. Bryan Adams.
yeah,
Jody quit or
yeah,
got married. It's like
that's for sure, man. That's the way. That's like the truth of it. But it's really we're the ones that write the songs anyway. So like we're we got some guys here that we're going to be playing shows, but like we just got to get them up to speed with everything. It takes time.
what about that drummer that you did have? Are you guys still using him?
Torin, the white dude or the black dude?
Guy with the white dude,
Torin.
black hair.
Yeah, Torin's around. I think if we were going to be playing like more funky shit, someone from the church, man, black kid that like gospel music. We need someone like that can just like shred it. More hip hoppy, more urban. Torin's really good. Torin was actually my dad's student.
There's a guy, Josh Foster. He played drums with us for that. Who was it? Bumpin' Uglies Chopadelic?
Yeah, he was at that show.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's still around, and he went to Berkeley, and I've been working closely with one of his friends named Christian, who is a producer, but he knows a lot of musicians, and a lot of Berkeley cats are living in Atlanta now, and they're like, I kind of work with them on the production end. Like they come to the studio and lay down guitar and bass on songs, and so they're kind of all on board to. They'd be like hired guns, and they'd be down to play shows whenever we have stuff booked. But so we know guys to get some shows booked and do some stuff, but it's just like right now it's like that's not really a priority or even a possibility.
Yeah, because we're not playing shows right now. Yeah.
Right. So we're just trying to make music. We're trying to write, trying to record, produce, and just put out content and hope that kind of gains traction, and then we can, kind of translate that into booking shows when that, becomes a thing again. So, but it's good. Honestly, the whole quarantine kind of revamped the norm. And me and Brian both got so caught up in our own lives. He was, he was doing his film thing, and he started his own production company on the side, and he was doing like real estate photography and doing stuff for other small businesses. And I was in the studio producing and engineer for other artists. And we basically did that for a year, and then this hit, and it was like, then we're stuck back home. So now we're just like, both using our skill set to, he's shooting these videos and cutting all this stuff together, and I'm producing more for the norm. And because before we would outsource to other producers or other people to kind of help get the final product, but I've kind of honed my skill set over the last year to be able to do all that stuff for myself. So it's worked out for the better now. I think we're set up to be more self-sufficient, and I feel good about, the future of the norm.
That's cool.
Nice.
No, this I like doing these at night, and like especially after the show. After the shows, it almost feels like it's more relaxed than that.
It's the same exact feeling as playing a show and then the after party. Because like for us, it's like there's so much prep work before the show, and like sound check and everything ready. And then after the show's done,
well, that's all day long, like running around bringing you guys stuff and stuff like that today.
All right,
like my day is busy as shit.
And yeah, it's the same feeling after something like this, where it was like, now it's like, well, now it's our job's done. Now we can just
hang out.
We can really drink the beers now.
Yes. All right, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna see if Alicia wants to come hang out with us too. So I'll be right back.
I know. That's like Ian says, like, hey man, should you take a photograph of the cocktail? Yes, yesterday, because I knew you were gonna ask me. There's a nice blank background and a marble counter, and it's on that. It looks great.
That's awesome. Well, you guys have a cool setup. I like the camera angle switch. That's a nice touch in the.
That was me, because so right now I'm recording or streaming from a laptop. That's whenever I look away and I look at the screen, I'm looking at my laptop.
Right.
Then I have a separate camera here, and I have another camera here, so I can because after our very first recording, I was like, oh shit, I have to hold the cocktails up and off so they get in frame.
Right.
It just looks like crap. So.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, man, but you guys probably wouldn't have had the time or willing to put forth the time to start something like this. I'm sure it's been talked about before, but like to actually start the blog and start the live stream and stuff. It's like, it's cool that people are really like pursuing their own passion projects and stuff that they want to do, because all you can do.
It's a good sum up. So before this, I ran, and I still run, and we actually tonight started season 2 of Wasted Knowledge, which is a podcast that I host with another bartender, formerly from Canoe, that now is the GM at Southbound in Chambly. And same idea. He was the guy that's like, oh, I've got this great idea for a podcast. Oh, let's do it. After a year and a half, I'm like, dude, if you don't do it, I'm going to steal your idea and do it myself. So it's just.
And it's whatever.
So we started doing it. And then last year, like September of 2019, we had a live show at DragonCon where we interviewed, so it's basically 2 bartenders doing drunk personal history.
Right.
With people that just have been doing something for 5 years or more. That's the basic premise. Like everyone wants to talk to their bartender. So like, let's make it about two bartenders talking to someone. And so our first interview for the season 2 was the lead scientist for the Mars rover 2020 mission.
Wow.
It's like we're emailing this lady, and it's like at NASA.Jet Propulsion Laboratory.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck! And she comes on, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm an astrogeologist." We're like, "What the fuck is that?" It's like, "Oh, we study rocks and drink a lot." Like, you're the coolest lady I've ever met.
That's awesome.
But like, yeah, I finally have time to edit that season. It's
coming to hang out.
It's definitely been a blessing in disguise having time to work on stuff.
Yeah, man.
I have a studio about 10 feet from here, like a sound booth, and I'll do voiceover. So I just got cast in a video game.
You sound like you do. You have a good voice for that, man.
Thank you. I got a BA in theater.
Yeah,
back in 2006.
Nice, man.
I could, but we're hanging out. Don't hear.
Comfortable.
Yeah, man.
I got a chair. You want to switch chairs?
Yeah, give me my chair.
Do we have his and hers?
See, I wore mine too.
What's up? We got this norm, one Chopadelic and one
Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang. Yeah, man. What's up?
How you doing? It was a good show.
I've got a lot of drinks that need to be drank right now. I annihilated my first stout and then realized everyone still had their stout. And I was like, well, I'm drunk already.
You're fat, guys.
And then drank, yeah. I'm good. I'm going to drink all this.
I've got Dr. Pepper.
Oh, well, there you go.
That's your vanilla vodka right over there.
I do not eat liquor.
Is it a new house?
Yeah.
How is it? You guys digging it?
Yeah, so far. We still have...
Now that we get the plumbing fixed.
Oh, God. Okay. We spent a week and a half without fully functional plumbing.
So how does that work?
Like right.
Like the septic tank backing up into our bathtub kind of shit.
Yeah, we could not put water through our pipes at all without it coming right back up.
Don't act like daily trips to our office during the quarantine to go take showers.
Say that?
I said, don't act like you didn't fuck up once or twice and whoopsies.
No, it was pooping at Publix.
Yes.
And showering at my office.
I was going to say, you poop like they do in Japan. You just go in the backyard and dig a little hole and squat.
Well,
George did that.
George did do that twice.
George knows what the fuck is up. I don't even have that issue, but I wanted to poop like they do in Japan, so I bought a squatty potty. And now people come into my bathroom and they're like, a fucking squatty potty? I'm like,
does it work?
It does.
Fuck yeah. I don't know how my poop style just came into this equation, but it's a thing and it works. So, yeah. But anyway, where do you go from here? To take the money and rum was really good.
Pretty good drink, huh?
Yeah, it's great, man.
It's fucking delicious.
I mean, I'll be honest. Secret time, I saw the Squatty Potty commercial, and then I just got 2 boxes and went, doesn't work.
That's it.
Does the same thing.
So much cheaper.
You don't get the French accent with it, though.
If you get 3 boxes, you don't even need a toilet.
I thought we were going to go third leg, but yeah, sure, that's fine.
It's really cost effective. You don't have a water bill. It's fucking great.
Well, that's when all the toilet paper started going away. Like, first thing, I'm like, let's just get a bidet.
Yeah.
Right.
Everybody did that. My dad did that.
Who did we see? Jared the other day. Who the
hell?
Greg.
The other day, our buddy Jared. He's like,
oh God.
Yeah, he said something like, "Go into my bathroom." And, someone had a bidet. We were like, wait, what?
Those are awful.
You have to try all the beers too, babe.
I'm not trying the beers. Gross.
The black beers,
Ugh.
no.
I'd like to put a point to that because two friends of mine in college had different ideas. One from theater, and he was like, "Oh man, the bidet," and he showed like one of the crappy ones you could buy for $100. That's just like a little like waterfall that comes from the backside of your toilet.
I mean,
that's not a bidet. A bidet is like a jet fountain that you sit in a different like spot.
I want to know what
Derek's
record company gave him.
And it hits you.
Yeah.
That's a real bidet.
Where there's
You guys know Derek made a deal with his record company that if they sold out like their New Year's Eve show that we went to, which they did, he got a bidet from the record company.
Did he get it?
Huh?
Did he get the bidet?
I guess so. I was asking you guys because you guys know Derek.
Well, it's so I've talked to Derek here and there.
That guy's crazy.
He's
That's the craziest sober guy you'll ever meet.
Well, that's why he's sober. You know?
Yeah. I couldn't even imagine him
Derek
not
is
sober.
hilarious.
I saw
Like, that would be another level.
I saw his Instagram story today, and he was like, "Yeah, so I just got back from Walmart, and they had this cow tongue. It expires tomorrow."
Yes, I saw that.
Cow tongue. And he goes step by step. He boils it, and he pulls it out. It's been boiling for like 2 hours. Something crazy. And he goes, "If you look here, now you just got to peel off the taste buds." And he shows it like, it looks like a tongue. And he starts peeling it, and he's like, "Tongue and eggs." And it was for breakfast this morning. It was like early this morning.
That's fucking
I'll
disgusting.
make a post about eating like 3 pounds of chicken liver or something.
I believe it.
I feel like he
The skull at the Golden Corral though is the winner.
Yeah, in that bad suit.
I'll take 6 steaks, please.
I'm gonna be honest. This has been
These guys are all crazy.
for like 7 months before this. I was basically vegan.
Well, I'm plant based. I've been plant based since October, man.
Yeah, so it is September.
I still eat eggs. I brought eggs back into my diet.
I cut it all out because I'm lactose intolerant, and I basically just cut everything else out. And I had like I like tofu, I like textured vegetable protein, all the Morningstar stuff, fucking great. And as soon as quarantine hit, I'm like, you know what? I probably should be less picky and just eat what's around.
What I can get.
Yeah.
So you ate a cow tongue.
I've eaten everything. I've eaten beaver pussy. It just doesn't matter. At the same time, my stomach has been just in knots.
Beaver pussy. That's so meta. That's so
right.
It's the same.
Well, trying to eat the tiger penis.
Beaver. Yeah.
Tiger penis gives you strong.
Right. I like that because that's a Charlie Sheen reference and a Tiger King reference. Yeah.
Did you guys see Tiger King?
I'm a fucking warlock.
What'd you think about Tiger King?
I can't wait to see season 2.
Yeah, we watched it. I thought it was awesome. I'm all on the free Joe Exotic train.
Yeah.
Oh, I refuse just on principle.
You what?
I might.
I
haven't caved yet, but I might. Trying to get her to watch Sopranos.
I'll cave like in a year when it's not cool anymore. That's usually how I do things.
It's like a documentary. If that bitch Carol fucking did it, is what I heard, right?
Yeah.
It's basically what the show's about. Did that bitch Carol do it?
I see enough on Facebook that I've basically seen it. So
he's fucked up, man. We
You know what's funny is me and Alicia talk about how we could get away with murdering each other a lot. Like what ways could we get away with this? Like it's almost like we run ideas by each other.
Who has better odds?
Can I get away with this? Only because she's so much. And I've been arrested before.
I'm not as dumb as you.
That's my shit. I've never been arrested.
Are you okay, Sean?
I'm good. That was funny. That was good.
Have you guys seen Ozark?
No.
Nope, that's another one we need to watch.
Oh my
So
god.
I tried watching that when season 1 was first released, and I couldn't get past episode 3.
People say that. They're like, I couldn't. No, they're
remember
like,
it being
people gave
good.
up on season 1, dude. It is so good.
And I've been hearing that too. I just need to suck it up and get past it.
It's super slow. I mean, basically the premise though is like a family from Chicago is hired by the cartel to fucking like clean their money, and like it's just it gets crazy. It's just
Once
crazier.
you finally convince me to cut Sopranos off, we'll go to that one.
Then let's just
That would
start.
actually be a great.
I'm done with
She doesn't
Sopranos.
like Sopranos.
I don't like Sopranos.
Like finishing Sopranos and going into Ozark is pretty
No, we're like 3 episodes into the Sopranos.
She don't
and
like it.
I don't like
we
it.
should watch Sopranos.
I haven't seen it.
Oh my.
It's on Hulu.
Neither have I. I've been watching a lot of cartoons, to be honest.
You ever seen Sopranos? I'm going to tell you this, and I'm not going to spoil anything for you, but I'll just tell you this: the ending fucking sucks.
See,
I've
and I
heard that.
know the ending.
The ending on Sopranos sucks.
That's the only
Worst fucking way they could have ended that show.
See, I remember there was a lot of flack when that happened, but I didn't see the last season.
All right. The last season was like basically they're at war with New York, and they're all
It's like Game
under
of Thrones.
fucking cover.
It's like Game of Thrones. Like
Tony, but the first part of that season is Tony gets shot by Junior,
right?
and like 2 episodes of it is his like coma dreams.
Babe, he just said he hadn't watched the last season.
I'm just I didn't spoil anything with
He's
that.
basically telling me I don't need to. But the Wire was
Tony gets shot in the last this episode, the cliffhanger into the next season.
Okay, but you just gave up the premise for the whole last season.
Yeah.
All right. Did I screw it up for you?
No, because I think I remember that happening. It was so long ago. I watched The Sopranos like when I lived in Colorado like 11 years ago.
Exactly. The show is 20 years old. If I'm spoiling it for you, I'm fucking sorry at this point.
But yeah, there's a lot of good TV.
Look at Sean. Sean's like, I'm watching this unravel here. He's like, they're gonna have a good domestic later.
No, I never saw it. I mean, I remember when James Gandolfini died.
He's dead now, and I did see
Yes.
that like they were gonna do a prequel with his son playing him, playing Tony Soprano, like a prequel. Yeah, okay. Although you don't really see how Tony. They talk about it a little bit with the Steve Buscemi episodes, how he came up.
Yeah. I'll watch anything with Steve Buscemi, just as a rule. If he's in it, yes, I'll watch it.
Yeah, Buscemi's the man.
Yeah.
I never saw Boardwalk Empire. The Wire.
Nope.
The Wire is another one I want to see.
I feel like I watched an episode of that, and that's like a spin-off of like the Baltimore Homicide on the Street, right?
Apparently, it's like the best show like ever. They say it's like it's the most. It still holds up. Like if you look at all, I like to look at the like lists of like best.
What's best?
Yeah, it's like
Very objective. Top 10
I like
lists.
to hear what the critics say objectively, because like when I finish watching a show, I'm like, I'm not gonna listen to like my aunt. It's like, oh my god, yeah. I'm like, let's have a little objectivity here. So, but The Wire is always like number one, and I for some reason it's like
those lists. Seriously, have fucked me. So like, I'll say this because like if you like a genre or any kind of subject matter or any kind of topic,
yeah,
those lists will kill you. So I'm a huge fan of the video game series Hitman.
Yeah.
Hitman Codename 47, EDOS, IO Interactive.
Was it shitty, the movie?
It was.
Any video game fucking movies are always fucking shitty.
Not if you don't know the games.
Yes and no. So I had no idea. They've actually made 2 films on Hitman. And I just found that out like 2, 3, 4 months ago. So in the last year. And the very first one starred Timothy Olyphant as the Hitman, the bald guy with the barcode in the back of his neck. When it came out, everyone panned it. It was terrible, blah, blah, blah. If you liked the video game, it was a fantastic movie.
Yeah, the video games were good.
It was great. And I didn't see until 5 years later, like TNT or TBS was just airing it live, like on TV. I was like, this is really good. Like, I remember playing this game. This was like watching the game. I love it.
Yeah.
I had no idea 5 years after that, they made another movie. Didn't even make it into theaters, straight to film. I'm like, oh, God. Like, straight to not film, but
TV.
VHS is on straight to digital.
Direct to DVD.
Direct to her.
Direct to meh.
Oh my God! Like,
I think the last two that we definitely dug was The Man in the High Castle. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah.
No.
So
that one's really weird.
So The Man in the High Castle is about
if the Germans
so
won the war.
It starts out as in a world where the Germans won the World War II and the Japanese won, and America is split, halfway controlled by the Japanese and halfway controlled by the Germans. Wow. And there's like a small neutral zone in between.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's very alternate universe.
What's it called? Yeah. And then the other one is Yellowstone. Did you guys see that one with Kevin Costner?
No.
That was pretty good.
That was a good show.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to watch next. I mean, you can do that. We started watching Westworld, and
also The Man in the High Castle will fucking blow your mind.
The Man in the High Castle.
It is a little slow. Like the very first episode is kind of slow, but then you get into the second one and it hooks you.
What is it on?
Prime.
Cool.
Amazon Prime, yeah.
Yeah, we got that.
And there's 4 seasons of it.
There was see, that's good, because now in Ozark we're like, fuck, like there's
you hit the end and you don't know where to go next.
And it's crazy because the next season it's like, holy fucking shit, this happens, and they figured this out, and they figured this out. Like it really kind of emphasizes on what it'd be like if the Germans are really developing shit, and like how they were kind of on the way they were going.
Right.
Like it, and they dropped the bomb first, kind of thing.
Yeah,
like where we would be at. What would Americans be like if the Nazis took over and came over here and started fucking doing shit?
Yeah, that's nuts.
It's based on a book too that I still need to read.
And they have to kind of fold to the Japanese and let them have their side too, because they work together. But there's tension there too.
Right. Yeah, fuck.
It's really, and then like the whole thing about the show is these films. So
don't go
that's not going too far. So films are what really. So people see these films of Americans winning. The Americans are winning the war, and that's what's like inspiring these
rebels
to come up and fight up against the Nazis. Japanese.
It's very cool.
Sounds like an anxiety attack waiting to happen.
They can be.
Yeah. It's in waiting for the next season was like, what the fuck?
Do you guys Better Call Saul?
We never watched Breaking Bad either.
Oh, man, do you guys
Breaking Bad is good.
Is it good?
Yeah.
It's really good.
But do you watch Better Call Saul first or no?
No. You gotta.
I thought Better Call Saul was like the spinoff. The spinoff after.
It's the prequel.
It is, but it came out. I mean, it's on TV like now. Like if you go to AMC,
it's cooler to watch it
backwards.
Yeah, like you watch Breaking
like
Bad,
Star Wars,
and then
same kind of thing,
and then Better Call Saul.
Kind of like Star Wars.
That's what he just said.
Yeah. Okay.
But Better Call Saul and Star Wars, same show. Same.
So actually, if you have AMC Classics or AMC like Amazon Prime stuff,
yeah.
Does anyone like old sci-fi?
Sure.
One, great.
One. Me, sir. Me,
So there is a sci-fi series called Lex, Lexx, like the same contemporary as like Xena Warrior Princess, Hercules, that kind of shit. Like
Highlander.
Yes, Highlander. It's like whereas like these epic tales,
Best fucking movie
fantastical
ever.
stories, and kind of like subpar graphics departments. So Lex was like this outer space sci-fi version of that, where it's like this weird genetically modified lady, the male protagonist that can't do anything, that's kind of useless, but he's there because he has some kind of role in the ship's crew. It is a wonderfully terrible sci-fi series on like Amazon Prime / IMDb series that's like free through their service. I love that shit. It originally was on Showtime, got bought out by the Sci-Fi, or whatever the Sci-Fi channel is called or was called at that point in time. And
What the hell happened?
Was that? I saw it edited for TV, and then on Amazon Prime, it started streaming like a couple months ago. Fantastic, like really great, like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, like when they would do like musical episodes and just weird shit. These guys were doing it before that in the same way. It is so much fun to watch.
Massive cheese.
What's that?
A lot of cheese.
Cheesy sci-fi. Terrible graphics, but fun to watch. And of course, this is 20 years on, but you know, if you've already watched Tiger King, I threw my hat in there. That, and I've watched like all of the animated stuff on most of the streaming services. So I've had to move on.
Tiger King was definitely.
God, that was good.
I'm watching it. I'm doing it.
Peer pressure, honey.
I'm gonna watch it.
You succumb to peer pressure every
it.
time.
I didn't get that. You haven't seen it, Ian?
Mm-mm.
Neither of them seen it.
I've been playing Tiger Woods golf in the morning instead.
I mean, at least you got the Tiger portion of it.
Yeah.
Tiger Woods, Tiger Wood. It's the same thing.
You know, my son had since he was like 2 years old, and we got like someone invited us to the Masters, so we got to go to the Masters, and it was Tiger Woods' return. Yeah, 2018. So it was the first Masters. Tiger Woods came back, so that's kind of what we were talking about. We get to go to day one of Masters.
Right.
Tiger got to see Tiger tee off on
whatever.
And it was cool. And so we were telling George, like, hey, we get to go see Tiger Woods forever. George was obsessed with Tiger Woods, and it was in his mind. He's thinking the Tiger in the woods.
Yeah, he didn't know Tiger Woods was a golfer. He thought it was literally a tiger.
So to get attention, he would tell everybody Tiger Woods hit him. Tiger Woods hit him
all the time.
All the time. Tiger Woods hit me.
Got a crazy imagination.
So Tiger Woods is the devil in this house from George, because he hits George.
He doesn't even remember that. I doubt he would remember that.
Probably not, but it was so funny though. Him like Tiger Woods hit me. Very like Tiger Woods came out of the woods and hit me.
Get some notoriety, you know what I mean?
You know what? Tiger Woods hit me too.
Joe George. Keep saying George. I'm like, where's Carl? Carl.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, come over here.
Don't make them get up. They're comfortable.
There he is. I hear him. There he is.
You were asleep.
Jeffrey looked at me.
Jeffrey's too lazy to get off the couch to bark at people when they come to the door.
No, he's not.
He is.
That's what he lives for, is to bark people that come to the door.
So timid.
He always tries to kill me.
It's because he's territorial, Sean. That's just how it works.
Wait, should I start peeing on things when I come over?
Please don't. Not unless you're going to clean up after yourself.
We did that after the first.
If you pee on something, I'm going to pee on.
We had no plumbing. Remember that, Sean?
Yes. I peed on
Hi,
lots of things
Carl.
outside.
He's the sweetest. He really
How old
is.
is Carl?
He's old, isn't he?
5-ish.
No,
Oh, okay.
We don't really know. I think he's more like 7 or 8.
Okay.
When we adopted him a year ago.
2 years. We had this conversation the other day.
It was a year ago.
2 years ago, bro.
It was not 2 years. It was when we were in Stoutswood, which was
Yeah, but
a year and a half ago.
we adopted him right before Ramadan because we dropped him off at our parents' house
Right.
2 years ago.
Fuck.
I fucking love when that happens.
I do too.
He's the best.
Oh, my-
He gets his nails cut though. Look at these fucking things. Fucking
Jeffrey's gotten so good at that. He used to be terrible.
Oh, he's still bad. Jeffrey hates anybody touching his paws. So the one time we ever took him to the groomer,
Carl, and he won't care.
Got kicked out.
yeah, he got kicked out of the groomer. But it's a 2-person job to cut Jeffrey's nails. One person has to like pet and calm him continually, and I have to like sneak in and gently hold his paw and snip his nails. So we don't do it often enough. So it's a lot of click, 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 click on the hardwood.
That's I broke.
Fucked up as Jeffrey looks, he is a fucking asshole.
Yeah,
Is
he
he?
really.
Don't fucking look at my nose.
What do you mean this?
Funny boop.
Yeah.
Like Carl's not even squirming. I have him in a weird position right now.
He really
Happy
is.
to get attention.
He's the most chill, dude. Like he's so low maintenance. The only thing is, he's like emotionally needy sometimes. So he'll be like,
We'll just be like,
but like
hanging
most
out.
people like that. They're like, oh, like that's why.
Baxter.
That's why,
Baxter's an attention whore.
that's why you get a dog, right?
The big dog I had for years was the most chill, mellow dog you'd ever know. He was a Doberman Rottweiler mix,
He was a cool dog.
and he was mellowing until it came time to play fetch.
And then he would never stop.
Then he was like the Michael Jordan of fetch.
I
Like
love.
I would be able to throw the ball in the middle of the river.
You told me that story.
He would do this. He would swim out to where he knew the current was. He'd swim out there, and it was like a dart would go right down to get the ball, and they would swim back upstream to me,
With the
drop the ball at my feet, and be like panting, like, let's do this shit again. Like that dog he's about 100 pounds.
Mhm.
He's a big dog, but
Yeah, I had Dobermans growing up. Those are weird.
he was just like smart, mellow.
Yeah.
Like he would break up, like dogs would wrestle or whatever, fight around him or, play around him. He'd bark real loud with his deep, like, fuck you, I'm bigger than you, dog.
Yeah.
Bark. Stop it. Stop it now.
You said you had a Doberman when you were little?
I had 2. I had one, and he passed away. And we got another one. I had Dobermans growing up until I was like in my mid-20s.
Yeah, my stepdad had a Doberman when he and my mom met. I was 12. His name was Zeus. That dog was the biggest wimp ever.
You know, Max.
He had to be sedated during thunderstorms. So, and we lived in Washington State, in Western Washington, so we got a lot of thunderstorms.
Yeah.
And there was one time, it was like in the middle of a storm, but he had to go out. My stepdad lets him out. He goes down the steps, goes to his bush, lifts his leg, and falls over because he was too high to stand.
That happens to me sometimes. If I drink too many, take the money and rums. Like, I gotta go, and then I fall over. Whoops.
Uh-oh. Dutch, we made a drinking game with Dutch one time. So we hiked up into the Cuyahoga River. Do you know where that is? Up in North Georgia? It's up in North Georgia. It's like a 2-mile hike into where our campsite
Blue Ridge?
No, it's like, it's near Blue Ridge, I would say, but like maybe a little east or west of Blue Ridge. Anyway, we're like right by this like river that's probably about maybe 2 feet deep, but it's going pretty fast. But you can skip rocks across the river to the other side. And so we had targets on the other side of it. And so while we hiked out there, my friend brought a handle of Captain Morgan with him. So we had booze that night. And Dutch, who was not only the Michael Jordan of fetch, you could keep him off the leash. He'd keep with you. You call him, he'd come right back to you. You could hike with him without him off the leash. He was like right there with you. So he played almost like a goalie or a shortstop in the middle of the river while we skipped rocks across the river. So we came up with this elaborate game about teams. So there was 4 of us. So it was 2 versus 2. And we had to skip rocks across the river. However many times you were able to skip the rock across the river, the other team had to drink that many drinks.
Ugh.
Now, there was also targets on the other side of the river that you could get bonus, like 2 times or 3 times. But
Jeez.
Dutch, being the shortstop, the goalie that he was, is sitting in the middle of that river, ready to block every fucking rock that you try to throw across that river. So you get out there and do it. You have to like fake him out and go. And this is how. And you're trying to get the other one. And we, like that was like in the penalty. There was a huge penalty if Dutch got the rock or you hit the dog with the rock. So like you had like if you couldn't get your rock across, you had to drink like a certain amount of times. And if you hit the dog not getting across the river, you had to really drink a lot. So
That's really good.
That's awesome.
then we had to hike out
So
the next
unsafe.
day. Then we had to hike out the next day.
That's like driving home with you after the first 311 cruise.
Yes.
That was awful.
I was doing shot for shot with the Monet brothers.
Sean, did you turn into a samurai warrior?
Mhm.
Let the ponytail out.
So much cultural appropriation going on the bar right now.
I just thought of something. Ian,
Yeah.
my Hoaglands, my high school hockey coach has the same last name as you, and he was from Minnesota.
Oh,
do,
yeah.
you have any family members that like coach hockey?
Your
Cousins?
dad's side,
Unc-
maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know many of my dad's.
John Hoagland? Is that how you
That's my
pronounce it?
dad. My dad's name is John Hoagland, but he's not a hockey coach.
No.
He's my dad. Let me tell you about my dad real quick.
No.
Let me tell you a
Wait,
quick
let me-
description about my dad.
Let me tell the best part first. The best part first. George has an uncle that is 4 years younger than him.
No.
3 years.
Year. He's
No.
like a year.
Sean is not 3.
Yes, he
Sean,
is.
are you 3?
No
Anyway,
Yeah,
one
he's-
noticed that
he's
my
had
last
a
name is
little
Wylands.
Filipino wife.
Is no one a Stone Temple Pilots fan?
Number 5 total.
Oh, wow.
His current wife is probably about the same age as your youngest brother.
Yeah. He goes over to
30-ish.
Filipinos now and
Wait, you said George is an
his
uncle?
wives.
George, he'll be 5 in August.
But you said, wait, I got confused. He's an uncle?
No,
Yes.
He has
George's
a-
uncle.
George, his uncle.
Yeah.
My
Ian's
little
youngest
brother.
brother.
My little brother is 41 years younger than me.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Right? That is exactly how I feel about it every time I think about it.
I've got
So.
some friends that have Filipino, their dads did that.
Yeah.
Never seen him. Never.
Yeah,
he lives in
they-
the Philippines.
Mhm.
My buddy Rory's dad moved to the Philippines, worked at the Bunny Ranch, found a wife. Like he left LA and went out there and like, was your dad in the military?
No, my dad's an asshole. A selfish fucking asshole is what my dad is. He goes over to the Philippines because he's got business connections over there, and he knows that the women are loose, and he can spend his American dollar the maximum amount over there.
That's why my buddy's dad went over there, and
like my dad,
just
I honestly think that my dad is trying to spend and create all the credit he can so he can spend as much money as he can before he dies.
So there's nothing left for the boys.
There'll be nothing left for us. Yeah.
Yeah, and you have brothers. You said you had a brother.
I have 3. Well, 2 left, but
He had 3. Yeah.
Are they in Minnesota?
No, they're here.
He brought all of us down here. He bought a carpet mill in Dalton, Georgia.
Gotcha.
When I was in high school.
Gotcha.
Yeah, neither of us is from here.
You're Washington. You're Minnesota. Where are you from? Scene.
We're Northerners.
I was born in Mesa, Arizona, but I live in Atlanta now, like Marietta.
You're almost Mexican.
See,
he's Japanexican.
that's what I'm saying. Like Scott Weiland was born in Texas.
I'm almost.
My grandfather left Arizona and went to Texas like 2 years before Scott Weiland was born.
Oh,
yeah.
Just saying.
All the talent, none of the heroin.
When you do that to the side, Sean, with your hair to the side,
dude, I went to
like a kung fu movie or something like that.
No, or like a genie.
Genie, yes.
Dude,
you should grant me a wish right now.
I went to Arizona in February. I went to Sedona. I was out there for.
Well, that's the nice part. Yeah.
I feel like all of Arizona is just like it's all the same shit. Right? It's all desert.
That's why baseball's going to be there this year.
It's all sand, no beach.
I loved it, man. And so, I mean,
the Twins are going to win a World Series with the fucking bullshit, fucking coronavirus.
Yeah,
that's all we deserve.
We already won a World Series.
Yeah, we won one.
I was a senior in high school.
87, Kirby Puckett?
91. I remember that vividly. Don't get me started on the Twins.
We don't need to get him on the Twins or the Vikings
Kirby
right now,
Puckett
please.
is my ultimate sports hero.
I loved Kirby, man.
Kirby Puckett was fucking awesome.
Dude, you guys got rid of fucking Diggs. What are you thinking?
No. Do you see this now, though? They're like talking about getting OBJ.
No, he won't go there.
Thielen's just fine. Thielen's fucking great.
OBJ will go to a major market if anything. He's not going to leave.
It don't matter where. OBJ goes where he gets traded to.
Yeah. We got 6 days. A lot's going to happen in the next 6 days.
Yeah, I think so too. It's shake-up time because now it's also you're not going to be playing in front of home crowds this year either.
Yeah, I feel like sports, this is going to be the craziest shit, dude.
Different. Did you see what hockey's going to do?
No.
Hockey's got the best idea. They're going to play in North Dakota. The same way baseball kind of did. They're saying they want to do in Arizona. Hockey says they're going to do it in North Dakota. Now, if you go into northern Minnesota, North Dakota, those kind of places, there's a hockey rink it's like
Starbucks
Texas,
in Seattle
or Texas high school football. There's a hockey rink in every small town in northern Minnesota.
So they're just going to play their games there?
Huh?
They'll just play their games up there?
Yes, with no crowd.
Okay.
Why not? Get the fantasy money. Get what you can. TV. Everybody's watching it on TV. Sunday tickets going to be the easiest thing to get this year.
All communications, man. Direct to 18. All these companies are just. That's probably where you want to invest, man. Everything digital now. I mean.
Yeah.
Because
because you know what? If we catch on, if someone like me catches on, and I can what's that kid Ryan on YouTube?
Oh, fuck that kid.
Fuck that kid.
But you know what? He makes a lot of money.
No, he's got endorsements up the asshole.
Oh, fuck Ryan. It's easy.
Not.
And his money-grubbing Asian parents. Again, sorry.
He
But
started with freaking unboxing videos.
he didn't start with shit. His parents started with this stuff, and it was his parents that did it. And I don't know how he is and how he actually feels, but I kind of think his parents are asshats.
Yeah.
Probably. They have him doing unboxing videos.
Yeah. At the same time, yeah, he's got a lot of money, and he'll
The
have a
show
weirdly
and
fun
all
life,
the
I guess.
all the toys and shit at Target, like it's ridiculous. And I caught George watching Ryan videos on his iPad, and I made him change.
I don't even know who this guy is, and I'm curious.
He's just a little Asian kid that started with stupid YouTube videos, and now he's everywhere.
And by he, I mean his parents put him on unboxing YouTube videos and made him a star at like 5 years old.
Yeah, something like that. Some ridiculously young age.
Young enough that he's going to rape something eventually.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, no, and that's it. That's the thing. None of us are going to be like, oh yeah, no, I saw that coming.
That's like the guy from Blue's Clues getting arrested for drugs.
Oh man, have you ever seen like the very first Blue's Clues guy like
Yeah.
doing stand up?
I haven't seen his stand up. I heard he had a band.
Fantastical.
Somebody who is very surprisingly good in stand up is Bob Saget.
Oh, well, yeah, he was good before whatever the show he was on, that
Full House
show was.
Yeah,
Bob
so
Saget is great.
I didn't see him in stand up until, God, it was probably 13, 14 years ago, but he played in Roswell of all places. And he started his show with a disclaimer. He said, for all of you who are expecting Danny Tanner, you are in the wrong place. I have been doing family television for 20 years and I am seriously fucked up. And that just set the tone for the whole show, and it was amazing.
Yes.
Feel better?
Yes. Old man must pee.
Yeah. Poor thing.
I'm by far the oldest one here.
By far?
By far or by like 4
so.
years?
Who's
Not
in their
by
40s?
far. I
Who's in
will
their
be
40s?
this year, remember? Uh-huh.
Look at the faces.
I know. They're like,
Look
oh,
at
God,
the
they're old.
I'm looking you up, dude.
I'm like Brett Favre of the fucking streaming business now, right? I don't know what I'm doing, but I can chuck it.
Yeah. Fake it till you make it. Oh, play us something, Sean.
Play it, Sean.
I can't hear anything.
I'm getting my ukulele.
No, don't get it's George's ukulele, and neither of you knows how to play it.
Actually, I made this one. Motherfuckers.
Wow. What did you make? A cigar box?
I know that's a note in the ukulele because I've listened to musician.
You're pathetic. Ian's trying to teach himself how to play so that he can teach George.
But
He's
it's
not.
hard to get the motivation.
He's not terribly
At 40.
musically inclined
Terrible. I love music and I can't play a lick of it.
or sing.
Mom spent like 8 nights trying to get me to play
I
music.
could play. I remember at 5 years old, I could play "Oh Susanna" on the harmonica, and I was fucking really impressed with myself.
At 5? Shit, yeah.
5. My grandpa. All right, so my grandfather's name was George, Grandpa George.
Mhm.
That's why George's name is George. He was the coolest grandpa ever. Like he would do every. I remember he was a truck driver, so he probably partaked in a few, but we never knew that as kids.
All right.
And he would do stuff. He was just like, on our level kind of thing,
He was the cool one.
Yeah. So
Right.
Grandpa George definitely would hang out. He would tell he was a Dust Bowl survivor in Oklahoma.
Jesus.
Pretty crazy, man. Grandpa George. So George got the namesake.
Yes.
Yep. And he got my favorite grandpa's middle name. So he's George Calvin.
I held out forever for telling Alicia. I was like, I know his name, but I'm not telling you.
Yeah, it was debated.
It was Optimus Prime for the longest time.
Oh my God!
No, it was not. It was never. Although my dad and his brother still joke about it.
Dude, George was almost named Optimus Prime.
Not even close.
Alicia, I gotta pee. I gotta break my seal.
There you go. I've done it twice already.
3 times.
3? Yes, 3. Yeah.
3?
I'm 3 already.
Peed since
I'm 40. I'm telling you.
No, I mean, I would once. I'm like, I'm feeling it. I'm like, oh, I gotta go.
I feel like Frank Thomas. Like I need some of his shit. Heard, right?
I'm thinking about it. You know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and go. Pee. Go pee.
All right. You're hanging out, right?
What else am I gonna do?
We're on
Wake up and teach kindergarten again?
No. If you want to teach George pre-K,
yeah,
because we're not doing it.
Oh, I've been doing it for Bryn. So Brennan's like, she's pre-K, but I've been teaching her kindergarten shit. She learned greater than or less than today.
That's awesome.
It's great, and I don't want to do fire this weekend.
Yeah,
I'm inspired now.
So we have all these homework packets that George should have done when he was actually going to school, but he didn't. So now we've decided we're going to try and actually get him to do them so that his brain doesn't go completely fried from only being on the Wii and the iPad.
But honestly, if he's only on the Wii or the iPad, he's going to be prepared for what society will be like, because look at what we're doing right now. We're hanging out. And even if I wanted to drunkenly hug one of you, I can't.
I know.
He's ready. He's ready. He could do it.
When we were watching the stream upstairs, whenever he would actually like pay attention to the fact that all of you guys were on my phone, he would lean over and say hi really loud in my ear, thinking that you guys could hear him. And he did that like 2 or 3 times. I'm like, George, we're just watching. They can't hear you.
He knows coming down here is when he gets on and can see and talk to everybody.
Yeah. Like, he will FaceTime my mother-in-law, like, without asking.
Oh, yeah. Grandma Dixie. Grandma Dixie is...
Yep. He didn't get as close to my mom as he is to Ian's mom. But at least he still remembers mine.
Yeah, he's been talking about that lately.
Yeah, he has.
It's weird.
He will randomly bring up death.
Yeah. That's weird now. Like he'll talk about like, are you gonna love me after I'm dead?
Yeah, it means nothing to him. It's so weird. Like, there's no emotional connection for him like there is for us. Like, he doesn't get why death is a bad thing.
But we've explained it to him. Like,
well,
you're not coming back, like I have.
Yeah, we try, but he's 4. There's only so much abstract concept that he can actually grasp.
Yeah.
And death is definitely an abstract concept. There's nothing straightforward about that at all. Why are you whispering?
Weed.
Shut up. Jesus.
I'd like to smoke with Ryan. I know he'd smoke with me in a second.
I'll smoke, yeah.
Huh?
You got some weed.
There you go.
Let me go grab it.
Sit down. Good idea.
I'm gonna pee and do that.
Hey, have fun with that.
Donald Trump's gonna get us.
Is that a cruise poster back there?
Yes.
I thought so.
He was talking about something on there.
Well,
the band's on there.
The bands are on this one.
Okay.
That's like the little poster that has everybody listed.
Mike, You know that Mike brought me like an eighth of weed today? Look at that shit.
No one's on.
What happened to Sean?
He went to pee.
He's getting old too. What happened to Brian? He's been gone for a while.
Brian went to pee and Ryan went to get his weed. So it's just us.
I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
So I took a detour and ate some chips in the kitchen.
I was going to say, you got a snack too.
Longer than I pee.
I've been making these.
Rice Krispie treats?
Dude.
Fuck yeah.
Special Rice Krispie treats.
Oh.
These things have been going like.
Someone taught me this, and I think the thing is with edibles with me is I don't feel them. I've learned this. Edibles don't do nothing for me.
I love them.
Until you.
No, I've tried them. I've done them. Maybe it's because I smoke weed a lot. Like I smoke a lot of weed. Alicia will probably tell you.
He does.
Like I smoke a lot of weed.
This is a big, like if you ate this entire thing, I feel like you would have
to. Here's what I'm going to tell you.
So maybe you should have sent one of those home with Ian.
Yeah.
I know. I just realized that.
No.
What?
Before we get into that. So when you smoke weed, save your stems. If you like the edibles, save your stems. I'm telling you how to make your own marijuana oil without using weed. Use the stems.
You cook them down.
Throw them in something that's a light oil, like a grapeseed oil or something like that. And just every time you get some stems, just throw them in that and just, you got to top it off with some more oil. Do that. Just let it sit. And that stems has a little bit of THC in there as well. Not as much as the flower does, but it does have a little bit. But you'll eventually get a good concentrate. And when you add that to your brownie mix or your Rice Krispie mix or whatever, you get that same kind of thing.
Yeah, this I've been using
from the stems.
See, I haven't been using the stems. I'm using like grade A.
Yes, exactly. The stuff that you would normally smoke.
But I'm only using an eighth, and like I make like 12 to 15 Rice Krispie treats from an eighth.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. So that's some good concentrate.
Like Jen, my girl, like all her friends and people, they're like, we want Rice Krispie treats. So I'm like, okay. that's my quarantine hustle.
Your favorite thing?
I'm just giving Rice Krispie treats out. But it's cool because obviously you get to, you can get good bud.
We can get the vape oils and all that stuff, but I prefer the fucking flower in the fucking bowl and smoking it.
I've always been that way. I'm a joint guy. I love joints. I love good flower in a joint, and that's it.
I like the blunts.
I don't. Yeah,
you can't roll them to save your life, though.
I can't roll that shit at all. But like smoking a blunt, like the cigar blunt, that's like for me, that's the best.
Right, and
I like the glass because you don't waste usually.
But there's nothing like a blunt. You just get really fucking stoned with a blunt.
I used to smoke bong all the time.
Until
like all the time until I broke my slide, and then I like came off of it. But bong really gets you.
Yeah, we where we're from, blunts were. We lived like in the really urban.
You live in an urban area right now.
I do.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you where you're at right now.
Tell them about Anita.
I used to buy my weed from Anita. Live right down there in that Swats.
Dude.
She lives probably less than a mile from you right there.
Dude. Man, that was
and that was
bad
Arnold. We come down there and get like she's got a Barbie doll collection.
Dude, this is a hot neighborhood though, man.
Oh, I know. You're a little on the outskirts of it.
Yeah. But if she was in like Camp Creek, and this is like Beltline. Like I rode my bike like a little later, like before we came on, we went and took a bike ride like up the Beltline, and it's awesome. It's right here, man. Like.
But you're at the West End there too, though. You got like the.
I'm a mile from West End Brewery, Monday Night Garage.
Yes. That's all right there too.
What's the other Haven?
Juanita's right in between that from you and that stuff. That's where Juanita lives.
Juanita.
Yeah.
Juanita. We come down. Juanita, I need you.
Yeah, we would only go to her when we were desperate.
And she'd get the dirt, but
it's
she
awful.
has all the time. Never disappointed with Juanita.
Sweetest lady too.
Good bud right now, man. I got actually get pretty good hookup on it. The shit's really fucking good.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my coworkers brought me an eighth of weed today, and I was like,
as a thank you.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
I was like, all right.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, like the whole restaurant biz being out is really fucking fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're kicked in the nuts right now.
We're lucky I'm still working.
What do you do again, Alicia?
I work for a health insurance broker, so we're working with all of the companies that are having to furlough people and how to deal with their benefits.
Yeah,
keep them on insurance and all that.
Right now.
Like our company has this whole COVID coronavirus hub on their website with all kinds of webinars and downloads and shit for employers, and like even about small business loans, they can point them in the right direction. It's just been crazy, but I can work from home, so it's taken a few weeks to actually get the office comfortable.
Right.
And Ian used to keeping George upstairs.
Well, and right now, like unemployment is basically the same.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's what I'm making.
It's weirdly ridiculously good.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's kind of scary.
Yeah. Like I don't agree with me making this much. Like I feel guilty getting this much money from the government. To be honest with you.
He's in the same boat. He was like, dude, I think they overpaid.
I think they fucked up. I was looking at my bank. I was like, I don't think they mean to give me this much. And I was like,
yeah.
Extra $600.
Like they sent me the card that had like $365 on it, right?
That was the first payment.
Yeah, and then we switched over to direct deposit, and then all of a sudden I got like this last week I got a $600 one, and then I got a $730 something.
Yeah, it was like 2 weeks worth.
And it's like and then you guys are saying that we get that $600 every week.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
That's a one-time bonus.
And it's like,
yeah, I'm making the same money.
we called and got our mortgage. Like, we don't have to pay our mortgage for 2 months.
We deferred our mortgage for
car
3
payments
months
till July.
Yeah, we tried to defer as much as we could so that
because we didn't know what was coming.
Right. And my hours are reduced. Like it's still hard to work 40 hours from home, but so my paychecks are smaller anyway. We didn't think he was going to get anything, so we're.
Me either. I was like, I don't know, bro. I was like, I don't know, like, I don't know if I can pay you.
So I refinanced my house, and because of that, and dude, I got locked in at 3.3%.
Probably lower, yeah.
Right before it went. Now it's at the high 4s because something with the market went. Something happened, like. The feds cut the rates, but I think people were speculating that they were going to do that. So instead, they went up. That's what we got.
Back up. Yeah.
But I don't have to make a mortgage payment technically. I think until like a couple months from now or something.
Yes. So that's like so easy. It's like that's all we need.
You don't have to.
Even if we have to, because we have to pay like those 2 payments back in like 5 months in addition to it. But if we go back to it, if there's no concerts for me to go to.
We're not spending as much money
either. And we're not.
We're not traveling to see anybody.
So.
We were supposed to go to, Alabama to see
That's
311?
already been postponed.
Oh, well, I know. Yeah. But we were supposed to go to Wisconsin to see Tropodelic. We had travel planned.
Ready to go,
but
got canceled.
Well, now we might actually be able to put some money in savings.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Pay our parents back for all the plumbing.
Yeah, we had to borrow money from our parents to get the plumbing fixed. That was a fucking nightmare.
That was terrible.
I was so worried Like, because it was right at the beginning of all this shit.
Yeah, before Georgia got the stay-at-home order, like the week before.
Like right at like it could have happened at any time. Like we're worried the plumber wouldn't have been able to come back to us.
That's scary.
That is.
Like we're gonna be pissing off the back deck for fucking 10 months.
Yeah, I mean, what's your take on all this? How long do you think it's gonna go down?
Well, from what I saw in news today, it looks like they're gonna ease back on the social restrictions a little bit, but like for you guys playing concerts, probably ain't gonna happen for a while.
No.
But like, do you guys?
Restaurants. I don't think like restaurants will.
We're gonna be different. We're gonna be different forever.
Right.
But do you guys agree with that, or do you think that we should continue? Like, obviously, people need to get back to work soon, but like, what's the benefit analysis of like doing that versus like, do you think it's safe, or do you think it's not safe to do that?
I think it's safe.
If you take the
absolutely.
right precautions.
Because like at Canoe, we're top notch. So anybody who comes into work in the next few months, if we do that, going to get a health check. They're going to get,
But we need tests to do that, right?
Well, basically what the health check is like the temperature and stuff like that. But, once we get all that done, once they get the vaccines, it's not the vaccines, but it's so much that like we were talking about earlier, the antibodies.
They're just now testing.
Once
for
they
those,
get
though.
that, and that's looking like that's going better than expected.
Yeah, I'm all about that. Like I know originally they were like, oh, it's gonna be a year, and then I heard like September, and now hopefully, like my uncle, he's worked in all different types of like testing. Like that's what he does. Is he does like his company manufactures rapid tests for this kind of stuff, and so like they've been quickly trying to find remedies for this, and he said, yeah, it's going to be a couple months, but like they're working around the clock to get tests. Because I think once we have tests, like we're good.
Yeah.
Because that was why shit peaked so bad anyway, because nobody knew they had shit.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Well, it's like you take a look at somebody like compared to me and Sean at work at Canoe.
Right.
And this is where I feel guilty, but at the same time, I'm not going to back down on this at all either. It's like I've worked at Canoe for 5.5 years, and I've got some seniority there. So when we come back to work, I'm going to be one of the first people that is back at work with Canoe.
Right.
Compared to somebody like Sean. How long have you been there, Sean?
4 years and a few months.
All right, so you're right there with me then.
So I've been there as the longest bartender, but there was a year where I trained everyone that was currently there, but I was only there 1 day a month. So yeah, it's weird there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're still kind of the key.
That date that you were hired at, I think, goes a long way at Canoe. So
it's not.
But,
no offense to anyone else, but I'm really good at my job.
Yeah, and I am too.
Yeah.
But it's like, but it's going to be different. Like you're going to have to be really good at your job now to work there.
Right. Like I said, I just got cast into another video game as a voice actor. I'm okay.
Yeah. And that's what I talked with Vince about there was like, you may get something that maybe you don't want to come back. Maybe, but he told me it's going to be a staggering thing when people come back.
Well, they're not going to let you go full capacity, right?
Yeah.
Right off the bat anyway.
I guarantee you.
Nobody
it's going to be dinners only for a while.
Business isn't going to jump right back. It's not like people aren't going to be rushing.
Well,
you'll have a surge at the for all those people who are just happy to get the fuck out of their house.
And plus, for us, I think we're kind of a Canoe. Not to brag a little bit, but we're a top 5 restaurant in Atlanta. We're always going to be busy. If we're open, people are going to come there.
Right.
And it's just, but at the same time, we might not only be able to allow a certain amount of people in the restaurant at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's
So-
exactly what they're going to do. They're going to still limit capacity,
Yeah.
or at least set capacity recommendations.
Yeah.
Or they let you go back to full, because
Right.
you can't
Well, and
have
that's-
people packed in elbow to elbow.
And that's why I say hone your skill. Because if you can put another $150 bottle of wine or 2 or 3 on a business table,
Yeah.
that's how you make your money.
Yeah.
That's, I went out to this place last year in Napa. They invited me out. Let me tell you about their wine. And bam,
He's got the
and they'll
pitch.
buy it. They'll buy it every time.
It's the Beery Traveler.
Yes.
Hmm.
But I get whiny every once in a while too.
You know,
Alicia knows.
I remember from the boat, on the fucking boat, drank those 2
Got one of these.
Huh.
You guys know. Go ahead, tell your story.
Pull out of your fucking like samurai. Like I feel like
You got the wine rack right
Sean
behind
should have samurai wine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the wine rack back there. It's one of his
No.
babies.
I can't show you now until you tell your story.
Yeah, he was talking over you. He rudely interrupts everyone.
I was just saying when we all ate on the 311 cruise, man, you gave us the whole.
Yeah, the wine tasting.
Wine and dined us.
You won.
That was fun.
Yeah. So Sean will know about this one.
Oh, I have some of that. So I know about Silver Oak.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was the other one I used to have? I had Silver Oak. You know what I have right now? Hold on.
There you go. Get something.
Now they're gonna show off their wines. Whatever.
This is a little lower level, but Sean knows this. This will be good when I open this.
Oh, Ravana? Yeah.
Terroir series. And I'm saving my 13 stuff now too.
I've been
13.
saving this for.
Oh yeah.
A nickel and nickel. You ever heard of that?
And that's old too. That's getting ready to open. You
But
need to open that pretty soon.
This was a gift for me that I like every year passes by and I'm like, that like damn.
No. You need to open that pretty soon. Is that Cabernet?
Yeah, his dad's in the wine business and he gave this to me as a gift, and it's the only bottle of wine I have, but I'm always like, fuck it, I can't open it.
So with Cabernet, like 2000 right there where you got, right there, that's about the age where it starts kind of going back, kind of like the plateauing of the flavor.
It's like going up and it says to
Kind of start, yeah. But right now, you think of a good occasion where you can open that up and drink it. I'm telling you,
The
that's
stay-at-home order is lifted. That would be a good one.
Let me see, nickel.
what else do I got? I got the Giving Kitchen one
Yeah.
that Kevin gave me. I'm proud of this one. I'm gonna sit on this one for a little bit.
nice.
They own their own wine out there, I guess.
Nice.
That's crazy. They're such a cool organization. Giving Kitchen is.
Oh yeah.
And my Pinots, Stolers are one we love. So I'll let Alicia tell you the story about Stoller,
Which one was that? Was that the one where
the
they...
cherry picking.
Oh, yeah, that was fun. See, he drags me on all these wineries and breweries, and it's not my thing. Like, I'd rather go to, like, a haunted house or the beach. But Stoller is out by where my dad lives, and it's beautiful. The grounds. Oh, wait, no, that was the Oregon one, wasn't it? In Portland?
Willamette, yeah.
All right, so that one was in Portland, or outside of Portland. And the head sales guy that Ian got hooked up with, like, put us in one of the vineyard trucks and was driving us around, like, and we were picking cherries off the trees out of the bed of the truck. Like, it was really cool. And I've got some really good pictures from there too.
The kids loved it.
Oh, the kids had a blast. The kids usually hate that shit too, but they just go along because they're forced to. But they had fun. They got to pick cherries.
Yeah.
We like cherries. Rainier cherries. They're the only good ones anyway.
Kevin got to go on a helicopter ride around that
Did he?
property.
I couldn't do a helicopter. I can't do that. Mm-mm.
I declined. And then after Kobe died, I was like, nope, never, ever, ever, ever.
Yeah, I just don't like heights, and I don't like to fly, and you put me in something small like that where I can see the ground a lot easier.
I don't trust helicopters. Fuck that.
Mm-mm.
It's funny. Jen and I was talking about that literally like 2 days before Kobe died, because she wanted to take a helicopter when we were out in like Sedona and do some cool shit, and I was like, yeah, I'm probably not going to do that. And then it's like Kobe Bryant dies in a helicopter accident, and I was like, see, I am. I mean, rest in peace, Kobe. That was pretty tragic, but I was like, yeah, I don't trust him.
Mm-mm.
If it happens to Kobe, it's definitely happening to me. Get that bong out, huh?
All this tomorrow.
Waiting to have a smoke with Ian.
He's waiting to toke with you, dude.
Ben.
Cheers, man.
Oh, you got the bong now.
Uh-huh.
Dude, he smokes the bong every night. That's the thing.
I broke my slide piece on my bong.
Did you get rid of it?
I think I threw my bong away finally.
You still have the hookah.
I have a hookah. Hookah's not the same. Hookah's a big waste of weed, if you ask me.
Hookah is, but nothing to, like, the hookah socially there's nothing better.
If you smoke tobacco and do the spliff with the hookah, that's the way to go.
So
but I don't smoke tobacco anymore. I can't smoke that shit anymore.
Well, that's why blunts are so good, because you get hit.
I smoked cigarettes from 15 to 30. Age 15 to 30, I smoked cigarettes.
Yeah.
And then I got like sick one day. I remember I like had a cold or something like that. And I was like, you know what? I don't get drunk. I don't get high. I don't get nothing off this shit except for it. And you know what? It tastes bad too. Right. And I threw it away, and I started running and doing like healthy shit instead. It's like I've never like, sometimes I'll get really drunk and be like, look, I'm smoking cigarettes, and I'll be like,
that would piss me off so bad when we first started dating, because I smoked when we first met, and he would get really drunk and he would want one of my cigarettes and be like, no, you're gonna smoke like half of it and put it out. You're wasting my money.
And not even that. I'd be like,
yeah, and he wouldn't even. He'd smoke it like a cigar. He'd just puff it. It was ridiculous.
I've never smoked a cigarette in my life.
Nice. Don't do it. It's horrible.
So I'm like, fuck it. I'm just not gonna do it, so I can say that.
Yeah, I smoked from like 16 to like 24, probably.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. I was an athlete, so like it always like affected me. And then I smoked in college. After college, I was just like, I don't know. I just kind of stopped.
I'll say this. I wasn't an athlete because my upbringing, but I'm very athletic. Like if I would have had that, like someone behind me, like do it, I would have been fairly athletic.
Yeah. Also, like, you like your squads. You like the Twins. You like the Vikings. You make up for it with
underdog status. Let's go.
The fanatic energy.
Yeah. Like you put me in a competition with somebody, like I'm gonna be like half dead before I fucking quit on you.
He's a terrible loser too, by the way. Terrible.
You got the competitive spirit in you, man.
Oh, he is the poorest sport ever. He will pout and he will whine and he will just.
I remember going down
worth it for him.
Going down the hood to play football, and they're all calling me Welker. Welker, look at Welker, come across the middle. Like, yeah, you ain't gonna catch me. Like I'm fast and I'm agile. I may not be big, but you're not gonna get your hands around me. Ain't tackle football game. You're not tackling me. God damn it.
Not now. Keep that in mind. Not now.
I'm Tom Brady age now, though. Remember that.
It's true.
No.
You're younger.
So you can't compare yourself to Tom Brady.
No. only an age.
Yeah, literally only. You do not have a supermodel wife. And you are not still playing professional football.
I hope we're still live right now. This is
Tom Brady. Come get me, Tom Brady. Let's go. I'll challenge you.
I'm basically Tom Brady, but Westbrook.
I'll take the touch challenge. Whatever you want,
Yeah,
Tom Brady. Throwing a football, no, my shoulder's gone. But
running, no, I can't keep up.
I can run. I can run pretty good.
I doubt you'd be able to keep up with Tom Brady.
Probably not, but you know what? I can get out and run 10 miles if I have to.
Mm.
And you know that.
I see that stuff.
Can any of you guys run 10 miles?
No, I couldn't run 10 miles.
Definitely could.
Yes, thank you.
I'm
I'm 43 years old this year.
I do the cycling thing, man.
Yes.
What's
Yes.
the first? I know you play hockey, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in shape, but I'm not in running shape.
Yeah.
That's a different thing, man. Like you hit it,
Skating's different.
running.
Skating's more. You have to have that higher up muscle that can stabilize.
Yeah, the legs.
You know, it's that, but dude, it's also mental, man. Running to me is like there's so much mental, the mental game. Because you
I
hit
like that.
running where you just coast. You hit that like runner's high, where like
Yeah.
it's like
Yes.
what's the difference between 5 miles and 15 miles? You know, you're
Exactly.
just gonna
Like,
run.
I made my mistake because I was like training for a marathon. I was going to run a marathon, and I was doing it. I was doing really good at it. And then but I did it over the summer, and so I got in the middle of the summer, and I was running like a real long leg, and I had to call her to pick me up because it was like 100 degrees outside, and I was trying to run like 16 miles or something like that.
You're like, yeah, I'm gonna die.
That's crazy, bro.
And it was like I made it like 12 or 13, and it beat me down. Like the heat beat me fucking down. Like I couldn't do it anymore. And I would try to do it. I would never drink water if I could.
See, that's
Like,
part of his
the whole
problem.
run.
He was so
Like I wouldn't want to
dehydrated.
stop to
when
get
you
the
train
run.
when you train for marathons, though, it's like
You don't want to stop.
no, but it's like 5, 10, 4, 8.
Yeah.
Like you,
It's
it's weird.
staggered.
And then you also do the surges in there too. So you're like really pushing yourself and then bringing it back.
Yeah, like
during
hockey is all like it's like sprint, like interval types.
yes.
Like long distance. I'm not a long distance runner. Like I said, the most I've ever rode my bike is like 30 miles. But like that's not even like to people who cycle. That's like, oh, I do fucking 30 miles every day. It's not a thing.
Now let me tell you about your skating. Your skating. You grew up in Southern Florida.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I grew up in Minnesota.
Mhm.
And now, let me tell you about if you're playing hockey varsity or not.
Mhm.
We know at age 4,
Mhm.
if you can't skate backwards at age 4, you're not playing varsity hockey.
Sure. No, I know, and that's same there. University of Minnesota, the Gophers. It was always like
Yes.
you couldn't play for them unless you were born in Minnesota, and that's changed in recent days. But so I was gonna move. So when I was 13, I got into a school called Shattuck St. Mary's, which is in Faribault, and it's a prep school. That was I had to make the decision at 13 whether I was gonna go play, like whether I wanted to be in the NHL or I was gonna stay and live a fucking South Florida lifestyle, and I chose to stay in South Florida.
Yeah.
To your regret.
You think about it though, it's like George's age.
Well, I still played. Like I still was like very competitive, but like I knew it at that was like a point where like kids my age, let you had to leave Florida and go. Like I still like I played in Minnesota. I actually used to live with a billet family in Michigan in the summers, but it was never enough. Like you got to make that jump at an early age if you want to play.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. It's 4 o'clock in the morning every day.
Is ice time's cheap?
Yes.
At
And
early.
like I said, if you can't skate at 4 backwards, don't even bother.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like, think about it, George. If George cannot skate backwards right now, don't even think about the NHL because it's not going to happen.
Oh, he's not playing hockey anyway. We've had that discussion.
But it's that kind of discipline up there, and
Well, I still play. Well, when we were playing in Sandy Springs. I play at the Cool. I play at Center Ice over there on
By Roswell Road and
Park
285.
Park Air.
That's where we play.
Yeah.
And then we play in this rink up. It's called the Ice up and coming. So there's three rinks, but we'll see what happens now, man. Who knows? You know, if we'll be playing anytime soon. I know this season. What's kind of fucked up is hockey's not cheap. It's it's like $600 for the year or for the season, which is like 6 months or so. But still, it's like we played like 4 games and then shit happened and like we haven't heard anything. It's like, can I get like my money back? Like, what are you doing with that money? Because ice rinks are not open right now, so kind of weird. But
yeah. No, I remember growing up in Minnesota, hockey, yeah, like they talk about Texas high school football. That's how hockey is in Minnesota.
Oh,
like your like communities have one hockey rink. That's like when they're talking about opening up the NHL in North Dakota, and it's like that's the perfect place to do it. Because every small town in North Dakota has an ice rink.
Yeah, man.
And it's like, why not? There's no one else around there. Do some no one in the stands and play it that way.
Yeah,
but
hockey's a great sport, you know.
Now, if you watch the Minnesota high school tournament, they also have the Minnesota Mr. High School Hockey Hair.
It's basically a mullet competition.
And it's part of the fucking high school tournament.
Like, yeah, no, it's
they all get their
promo.
And
yeah, their promo video. It's ridiculous.
To go
like
with it.
Slow motion.
So Barry Melrose did a thing on ESPN, like a whole 30 for 30 thing called Miniflota. So check it out. I'm telling you, man, it's fucking awesome. If you like hockey and you like fucking the whole lifestyle that goes with hockey, watch that shit. Miniflota.
Melrose he's got some flow, man.
He does. And that's like they're talking about it, like the guys that are like prepping for it. Like I grew up in Minnesota and I knew these kids that had these fucking white, like blonde fucking Thor like mullets growing up and shit. Like Shane Rooney had, when I grew up, he had the fucking long blonde hair down the middle of his back, like flowing like shit.
Okay, as Sean takes his hat off and just goes,
yes.
Another. Sean just goes, what?
I'm sorry. Did you miss that? Yeah.
Did you say Miniflota?
Yeah.
Love how Sean's just been downing the drinks. He's just been making them some concoctions up there.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm fairly effed.
Yeah.
I've been hitting the bait.
I know. I'm like, I need to drink something else or not. I'm like at a pivotal moment.
I need to drink more. I need to pass out.
I'm near the pass out stage, to be honest. Like, kind of sleepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of that.
Oh, are you ditching us?
I am ditching you. I have to go to sleep.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea.
No, but I've been working all week, so.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we should do this more often. I guess, you know.
No, we should have a hangout, not necessarily like a Beery Traveler hangout.
Yeah, so we got Zoom Pro, so fuck it.
Yes.
We could talk.
Bring it on. Whoever wants to come hang out with us.
Whenever's.
Well, and if you're bored tomorrow night, you can come play Cards Against Humanity online with me and a couple of my friends.
Yes. How do you do that?
There's a website that created a clone. So think video poker, but then we have a Zoom going side by side so we can all see each other, and we still read out the cards and everything. So
I want to be the person who created that.
It's pretty fun. We've done it, me and my friends have done it like 3 or 4 times now. So we kind of set a standing game for Saturdays and Wednesdays at 8 o'clock. So
we have family. Our family from like 7 till later on Saturday, every Saturday, which was cool. But yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure something out there, man.
Yeah. All right. I'll let y'all say goodbye. It was good seeing you guys.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
too.
it's
This
just
is
Everyone too.
Good night.
We should get up like a every like not necessarily weekly or like bi-weekly get together.
Yeah, just keep me in the loop and let me know. I mean, we're here. I mean, I've been busy. I have these spurts of times where I just go in and I work and shit, but then like I have
But
these,
late night after everything's done,
yeah, I have these
at
pockets.
11 o'clock,
Yeah, this works for
you
me.
guys down for hanging out?
Yeah, man.
yeah.
Oh,
We should do that. You know what? We should do like get together, like hang out, talk about cocktails, make up our own shit. We're all bartenders here. We've all made our own shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
and I'll just
Let's
drink.
talk about some stuff. Let's like, hey, try this. You guys got this?
Yeah,
Try this
I'll
out.
drink your shit. That's all. You guys
Yeah.
will talk about it, and I'll drink your shit.
yes.
No, but what I really want is these brewers to give me all this stuff for free. Most of the time they do.
Yeah, it's
But
fucking cool.
we didn't like go after these stouts tonight, so it was like kind of like
I'm not a big.
we needed something to talk about tonight. But
These were really good, man. I think.
no, thank you. But like I hope you like them, and like we can even get like talking about wine and stuff like that too.
I thought it was great, man. No, really, I really liked them. I don't, like I said, I don't drink a lot of stouts, so to me, it was like the knowledge element of this was like the educational element. Really cool.
And I think it's cool because we switched it up with the music
Yeah.
and switch it back. And switch it back.
Was that cool? Like, how did it come through and sound all right with everything?
I thought it was cool. Like, I think this is by far like me and Sean are buddies from that, but I feel like we need somebody both that we can talk to and interview and kind of play off of and something different every week.
Yeah, for sure. I think it makes the show more dynamic. You know.
It was fun. Yeah. No, for sure. And I texted a few people since the show ended. I'm like, hey, how was it? Like, oh, quote,
Way
that
better.
was fun.
Like
that was
I
fun.
feel like this is way better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because like week 1, so 5 episodes before this,
Yeah.
I was the guest, and that was fun because we had 2 episodes of that being the dynamic of he is the host. I'm here to talk about cocktails, but now we're in episode 5, and that's not fun.
Now he's Garth.
Yeah. Yes.
With me as always is Garth.
Yeah, man.
No, but like I feel like this is like Sean's got his side of it and I've got my side of it.
Yeah.
And like if he goes somewhere, like he can get the idea, like let me go check out this place and I'll stay at home. Or
But
I'll
you
go
can
to
always,
a brewery.
like you can always like do this.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't have to be there to get, like, we're all in different
We
places.
do this, and if we do it late at night, like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock on a Friday night, because Saturday night's different than Friday night. Because Friday night's maybe you want to go out, maybe you don't want to go out. Everybody goes out on Saturday night. Everybody's out Saturday night.
Yeah.
But Friday night, you might catch these people at 10 o'clock. Let's see what these guys are doing tonight. Let's see what they're talking about. Especially if I can start going places.
Yeah.
If I can drive to Asheville, it's 2.5 hours away.
Yeah.
I can be there in
I'll
middle of the day,
I'll
talking with somebody, getting it set up, ready to go, and I can drive by that night just sipping on beers before I leave.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, lot to think about, man. I think it's a really cool concept. We enjoyed ourselves for sure. It's cool. I appreciate you driving over here and dropping this stuff off today too, man. I know it's not around the corner, so.
No, it's all right. I like coming down that way. I like getting out of the house right now.
You like to see it too, Anita.
So, all right, you guys be good. Let's do a hangout session in a couple weeks.
Just let me know, man.
Right.
Whatever you guys need to, let us know. But yeah, we're down. We're here. So,
All right. Like if you guys know other people that want to like
Yeah.
hang out with us and do the show with us,
Yeah.
that's what we want. It's
Yeah.
like people who want to keep coming up and like some exposure. Like you guys sharing with us and us sharing with you, it helps both of us.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
yeah, man.
You know, some people are like, get off my Facebook page, and some people are like, yeah, come on.
Yeah, man. I mean, we shared it. It's always like if you just share on Facebook, though, what we have found is like the algorithms are really fucking weird. Like my shit doesn't even like reach people anymore. Like I got to figure out how to tap in.
So what do you think about this boosting thing, like paying them?
I think it works. I know for a fact it works in some things, but I've also heard that once you start paying them, you got to keep paying them because once you stop, then you lose. You know, it's like. But it definitely. So we have ads. I mean, all the bands do it. Tropodelic, Little Stranger, all those guys drop a lot of money on their promotions and getting shit out there. We just got Rhodes hooked me up with the girl that does their stuff, and that's like $5 a day, dude.
Is that Jessica?
Jenny
Stouts?
No, that's a different girl. Jenny Powers.
Okay, I don't know her.
But dude, it's fucking these bands. I mean. We worked with Little Stranger's Girl for a little bit, like a couple of years ago, and like, dude, it's like the minimum is like $5 a day. You're looking at like $150 a month just to get. I mean, it's expensive, like for promotion and marketing, man. And you can't like. Unfortunately, it's tough to like get out there without that. So you just gotta be wise. I mean, I think it's worth it, but you gotta have a strategy to do it.
Well, like you say, with wise and strategy, like you think me and Sean know what we're talking about with this stuff?
You just gotta like. I think as you grow, you just have to amp up production value for sure. But as it is right now, like yeah, dude, this is it. Grow it, figure it out.
Like we don't sound like we're full of shit.
No.
All right,
you know your shit.
All right, so. I feel like that's good because Sean makes good cocktails. Like he's real experimental with it. I get a little bit with it, but. I also get sidetracked and like to just go find a good beer and find like, okay, I like this one. Let me find out more about this place. And like, I've always been since I was a little kid, like geography and going to different state.
Well,
like that's cool as shit because it's different.
You bring like the education, like a historical, not like, dude, you dropped some like World War II shit like in the first 2 minutes. I was like, wait, what? So. You do that, and then Sean's good. Like he's like the hands-on. He like it looks like the bartender. He like, he goes to the other camera. And
we talked about that, and like him kind of being like a Andy Richter or Ed McMahon kind of.
Yeah, and you guys just your personalities are different too, so it works.
Okay. All right. So it's cool to get this feedback because we don't get a lot of feedback. It seems like I want more feedback about like
I'll shoot you
stop doing this, stop doing that, or
my only thing, my only feedback would be as you grow, you up your production value, nice your cameras, better lighting, more of a set, more of these types of things, like so.
Well, that's why I put the piñata in instead of the boot tonight.
I saw it, yeah.
So I would I have Das Boot, like the real Das Boot glass Warsteiner from Germany. Fucking shit. Like I've got like cool stuff. Have
you ever crushed a boot before?
No, I can't do that shit. I'm fucking 5'7". Can you do one?
Fuck no.
No, that's
maybe
you know how much beer you put in that?
10 years
5.5 beers. Cans of beer, 5.5 that you have to put in that to drink that.
Wow. Nah. Yeah, like 10 years ago, maybe if it was like Bud Light.
Yeah. Yes. Ice cold coming out fast.
Then I probably would have like vomited after and then like farted the rest of the night.
And the thing about this one is, like when you drink this like this, you have to, it's like a special technique that you have to turn it. Otherwise it like bubbles back and splashes.
Did we not all see Super Troopers? Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
We know you have to turn it.
Yeah. That's how you make go.
That's for your grandmother. She was a whore. What was it? What movie was it?
Bex.
Beer Fest. Yeah, your grandmother. She was a whore. Yeah, that's shit. Oh, all right. Well, yeah.
All right, guys. On that note, practice for the Das Boot. You know what? You know what I should do? We should do. Whoever could do the Das Boot.
Yep.
A fucking cool prize.
I wish Derek still drank because I feel like he could do that.
He could do it, yeah. But there's other people.
I would like to say I went to Arizona State when that movie came out. I think I can do it.
No, you couldn't.
Yeah.
I could look at you and tell you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Karsten, being a German, I would say couldn't do it.
I'm German Irish, so yeah.
I don't care. You weren't born in Germany.
I'm German
You were
Irish.
born here. You're American.
American.
All these people that say I'm German Irish, I'm whatever. You know what? I was born here. I don't know what my background is. I know my mom was from North Dakota and shit. My dad was adopted in Philadelphia. Who knows where? You know what? I was born in the United States, and I don't know much more about that. And
I was in the
it could be
ski
anything.
club.
It could be
Ski
anything.
club in college in Arizona. That's what we did.
Come find me.
We drank.
I'll spit in the tube for free if you want to find out what I am. But otherwise, I don't care. I'm everything. I'm everybody.
Thanks,
I'm everybody that everybody is the same.
We're all the same, man.
I am done for
Have a good
tonight.
night. On that note,
All right.
couple
Cheers,
weeks.
everyone.
Let's hang out and have a couple beers, whatever.
Let me know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we'll
Cool.
do this. This is fun, chatting it up and talking about it. Watch your show next week. We're gonna try something. We've got a different musician I don't know about. Like I knew about you guys, so
Yeah, we will.
now I have to do more homework next week.
All right. Well, let us know.
But like you guys were easy. Like I've seen you guys 10, 20, 15 times.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Well, let us know how we can help, man. We're here.
all right. No, advice and critiques. That's what I feel like helps the most.
All right. Always.
When we quit doing something. Dude, that's stupid. Stop doing that.
Yeah.
Especially Sean.
But I'm trying to leave.
Sean, quit doing that.
I'll let you know, man.
All right. All right, you guys.
All right, bro.
Good night, guys.
Thanks a lot, man.
Have a good night.
You too. Later.